We starting that already. Where's the sound at? I'm not hearing Jack. Hold on, let me stop.
Listen to the words that people say in their lyrics and tell me if that's some real if that's real to you. You know what I mean? Listen to what they saying. Don't just bob your head to the beat. Peep the game. And listen to what I'm saying and hold us accountable for it.
We got a problem.
Lot of things I wanna say, but nobody to listen. So I talk to you in a rhythm over a beat, you call it spitting. I just say what's on my heart and mind at the time, put it in rhyme. If you like it and feel it, then fine. I never fitted in, I was born to stand out. Never taught to be a man because my father ran out. Born and raised in poverty, it bothered me, I wanted more. Gazing at the moon and stars, but I'm laying on the floor. God, why you made me so different? I wanna be just like him. Everybody like him, if I was him I might win. I am too different, nobody really like me. I think different, act different, weirdo I just might be. I won't follow your trend, I'ma cast off. 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 I'm a rebel rebelling from the society. America, the land of the free. Somebody lied to me. I spoke out about injustice. They call me racist, and they hate this. When you free your mind from this matrix, reprogrammed to this fake shit. They don't want no real shit. The realities of this cruel world is hard to deal with. Gay agenda, white supremacy, I just don't feel it. Had a broken soul, but faith in Jesus is what healed it. They don't wanna put in work, they wanna come up real quick. They don't wanna work, but my shine they wanna steal it. Sell their manhood, sell their soul to get real rich. This ain't for everybody, only if you gon' feel this. I won't follow your trend, I'ma cast off. I won't follow your trend, I'ma cast off. I won't follow your trend, I'ma cast off. I won't follow your trend, I'ma cast off.
Matrix was a banging movie to me. You remember at the end when Neo realized his potential? He started to see the binary code. You remember that? The whole world? That's where I'm trying to be spiritually. I'm trying to see the word of God in the whole world. So every time that agent throws a punch, I'm like, I see you. I'm just catching his punches. You know, I'm not afraid because I'm starting to see that. The situations materialize themselves and
we got a problem.
You know, but here's the trick. Here's the trick. You know, here's the trick is that you have to remember that sometimes you can be an agent. You can be an agent to yourself. You can be an agent against someone else and not even realize that you're being used, you know? That's the Matrix.
We got a problem.
Alright. I'm gonna play a couple or release one more song. I'm still waiting on Khalil Amani to pop up. Let me see, I had texted him or inboxed him here on Instagram. I ain't gotten a response yet, but he should be popping up here in a minute. So I'm gonna play one more song, then we're gonna get the show popping.
Catch me on a Saturday. Catch me on a Saturday. Chillin' on a Saturday. Hey, 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 hey. Catch me on a Saturday. Hit me Saturday. Hey, 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 hey. Been crying so long, I forgot how to live. Been hurt so much, I forgot how to feel. Been broken down, so I don't know how to feel. I just wanna go home and run some bath water, wear some herbs in it. Then I want my back rub and my feet rub after the long damn day. Focused all night. 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 Focused all night.
All right. Salute. We got the Grand Master in the building, Khalil Amani.
What's up?
Chilling, man. I appreciate you joining me here. This is our first time talking just for the people, right?
Yes, sir.
For the people that think that we in cahoots and all that, and we a conglomerate. How's my mic sound, man? Is it too loud this time?
On my phone, I hear you kind of low, actually.
Okay, let me turn it up just a hair. All right, how's that? I hope that's a little bit better. Oh, you froze up. You there?
I'm there.
All right, you got your drink in your cup?
Oh yeah, I'm getting my drink now. Yeah. Let a couple people come in the room, play music. Let's get started about 3 minutes or so.
All right. Before we do that, let me put your cup in the air. Or you fixing your drink now?
Oh, I'm doing it now. I'm doing it big just for you.
All right, yeah. Oh shit, what you got?
I'm coming with some stuff I had for 3 years. I ain't never opened. You see that?
Oh man, that look expensive. Crown Royal XR.
Yeah.
Jeez, where you get that joint at?
Yeah. It was a birthday present about 2-3 years ago. I'm coming with that.
Ooh, look at the bag though.
I'm coming with
man.
that. I started to put my crown on for this one. I'm coming with some of this.
That is
Look at
beautiful. What is that, velvet?
Yes, velvet. Look at that. Never been opened.
Oh yeah, man.
I've had it for like 2-3 years. I'm not a drinker, but tonight I'm gonna sip a little something.
All right, perfect.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, man. I feel honored. I wish I was up there to take a shot with you. Oh,
Yes,
you gonna
sir.
put some cheap Coca-Cola with it, man?
Hey, I normally do Bacardi. So
Oh yeah,
I'm a lightweight. I can't do this straight.
Okay, I can dig it.
Matter of fact, you know what? I think I'm gonna go with Bacardi tonight. I think I'm gonna hold off on the crown.
Yeah,
but,
save that for a big YouTuber, man.
Yeah.
A big
No,
YouTuber.
you're worthy, but
I'm on my way.
we're gonna do crown. We're gonna sip a little. I got my little glass here. We're gonna sip.
Alrighty, all right.
I'm a
Pour
lightweight.
up.
That's it. All right, we get ready. I'm ready.
That'll
We can do whatever.
work. All right. So before we get started, man, put your drink in the air, your cup in the air, and repeat after me. I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, brother.
Salute.
Don't make me open my autographed 50-cent bottle of effing.
Man,
but I ain't gonna do it.
I'm gonna tell you, the only thing that gives that bottle value is the autograph, man. They got that effing vodka on the bottom shelf at Walmart, man. I can't believe he's still pushing that crap.
And I got all 6 flavors of it with his autograph on it.
Oh, see, yeah, you need
It's like
to be,
6 years old.
for real. Yeah,
So I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the day that the autograph means something.
That might be another 50 years from now.
Well, I don't care about the effing vodka. I'm not a vodka man, but anyway. All right, yeah, I swear to tell the truth.
All right. Well, let's get it popping. So, yeah, I had the chance to do some background. Last night I watched the documentary. Now, you've been on quite a few national publications. You've been in People Magazine. You've been on the Oxygen Channel. What's some of the other major platforms that you've been on that the people know about?
Well, the first time I was on TV was CBS. That was in 1988. I was on a show called West 57th Street. It was a national TV show. It came on Saturday night right after Cops. That's when I went. I was like 28 years old when I did that show. It was, of course, about the Yahweh Cult. Okay. And then I kind of left it alone, and I didn't do any more. I got other people that wanted me to do media, but back in those days, man, I was frightened. I was frightened to be talking about the stuff I was talking about. So I fell in the background, and that was 88. But then 2010, I did the Biography Channel. They did a show called I Survived, and they did a segment on me there. And then in 2013, I did another show, same channel, the Biography Channel. It was called Escaping Evil, My Life in a Cult. And then from there, 2018, I think I did Investigation Discovery Channel. 2019, I did the Oxygen Channel. 2020, I did the CW Channel, I can't even name, Mel Robbins Show. And of course, I've been in pretty much every major publication in America, including People Magazine, Esquire, Spin Magazine, and all the papers talking about this cult stuff.
Did they reach out to you in most instances, or did you reach out to them to offer your story, or what? How'd that go?
They reached out to me every time. Every time.
Okay.
I don't. It all started. I mean, the first time I was on TV in 1988, that's when the Yahweh Cult was still thriving and doing their thing. And I had actually done a newspaper article for the Miami Herald. And from the Miami Herald, CBS New York reached out to me to be on that show. That's how they found me. But after that, I wrote a book in 2007. I wrote a book about the cult experience. And that book being on the internet, being on, all over the place, when these producers of these shows want to do shows about cult survivors, of course, they just Googled cult survivors, and my name comes up in the search engine, and they reach out and, hey, we want to fly you to New York or Miami or LA, and we want to do your story. And of course, I'm with it.
Right.
It takes some, once I agree to it, there's a lot involved to get me there and all that. But yeah, I'm always advocating for people, for cult survivors, the cult phenomenon, just trying to let people know that, there's a lot of bad people out there that will use your spirituality and your religiosity to entrap you, as I was entrapped once upon a time. So
yeah,
I'm an advocate.
We're going to definitely get to that, man. We're going to see if it was really entrapment or not by the end of this show. So
excuse me?
I said we're going to get to that. I said we're going to get to that. We're going to find out if this was really entrapment by the end of the show.
It's not entrapment. I mean, I wouldn't use that word. I would use we can talk about it now.
Well, you just said you was entrapped.
Okay, well let me if we're going to use that word, let's take that word out there. Let's say this much. I know you're not like other folks. Let me back up on that. Let me take that word back and say, people join these organizations with the best of intentions. And once they join and fully swallow the indoctrination, then comes the sleight of hand, then comes the so-called entrapment. I'll put it that way.
Okay, I can dig it. Back to your book, your
Yeah.
first book that you wrote. Did you publish it yourself, or did you have a publishing company that you worked with?
The first book I ever wrote, I had a publisher. I didn't publish it myself, and I did that for a reason. Because when I began my journey as a writer, as with most writers, we want to really see if we really have the writing chops. We want to see if we can really write.
Mm-hmm.
And so my first book, after writing it, sending it out 5 different manuscripts. As a matter of fact, I had it here and I just took it away. I could have shown you the actual letter from the company. But my first book was by some people out of Tennessee that they actually published the African Heritage Study Bible, which I was familiar with before I published my book. And so I sent my manuscript to them and 4 other people, and I got 3 rejections, and one company never reached back to me. And then finally, April 1st, 1997, Winston Derrick Publishers called me and said they loved my work and they wanted to publish it. So my first book, it was not self-published, it was published mainstream, and I was happy, and it gave me all of the validity that I needed to know that I really had what it takes to be a writer if I was going to continue on as a writer. So yes. And then my next 5 books, I self-published.
Okay.
My ego was stroked. I knew that I could write. I didn't need to accept 15% as I did in my first book. And so when you self-publish, you get about 35% of the sales. So it was more of, I was motivated by money.
Yeah, absolutely, as you should be, man. That's what make the world go around, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, how old were you when you joined the cult?
I was 20 years old.
You was 20.
20 years old.
I saw on the clip on the Oxygen channel that your upbringing. I want to talk about your upbringing. You said your mom passed at an early age, and your father was was pretty much absent in your life.
Right.
Up until how old were you when you lost your mom?
I was 19. I joined the cult a year after my mom passed away. I was a freshman in college, and I was close to my mom. I wasn't close to my dad. He was very distant, always had been. I don't have any pictures of me and my father in childhood because he was emotionally distant. There was no. Right. I don't have no memories of him as far as doing stuff with kids, that kind of thing. But a year after my mom died, she died in '79. I joined the Yahwehs in '80. Yeah. 1980.
Okay. And what I got questions written down, Khalil, but they might be all over the place because I was just brainstorming to write them down as they came to me, right? So what was it specifically, or can you think of or remember what caught your attention? I know you said it was the black, the black empowerment that he talked about, but what actually grabbed your attention and made you really want to join that cult that Yahweh Ben Yahweh said?
Good question. Leading up to the whole Yahweh thing, I had been looking at the Nation of Islam. I had a friend that I went to school with who was a 5%er. So I was getting, parts of that whole Afrocentric black consciousness thought, black man is God, that kind of thing. And I wasn't looking for Yahweh or nothing like that. I just happened to be at one of my fraternity brothers' houses, and at his apartment, and we were about to go somewhere, but he said, I'm gonna take a shower. He jumped in the shower, and I'm just sitting in the living room on the couch, and there was this literature that talked about the black man being God, and Yahweh's name is God, and the black people are really the true Hebrew Israelites of the Bible. And I picked it up, and I'm like, at first I was, of course, skeptical, like what? And then it started talking about people like Job and being black, and Solomon being black, and Jeremiah black, and Moses black, and Jesus having hair like wool, and even God having hair like wool. And I'm like, wow, interesting. And so he had a Bible sitting there too, so I began to look at the scriptures that were on this literature, and it lined up, it made sense. I was hooked. By the time my fraternity brother came out the bathroom, came out the shower, all I had to ask him was, who wrote this and when can I meet him?
Man,
I was
okay.
hooked.
I could dig it.
I said, can I
you
have
were in
him?
Miami at the time?
Yes, I was Miami, Florida. Yeah. And so I was hooked. I was hooked. This is it. He gave me some literature to take home with me. I took that thing and read about 30 times. And the next Wednesday was our first class. And by the time I went to class, I knew all the scriptures memorized. I was already hooked. I just wanted to know who was the man who brought this wonderful word about me being the chosen people of God.
I can dig it, yeah, man. That is definitely empowering, especially to a young black male teen, because we don't hear that. We didn't hear that, coming up, whether you had a father or not. Back in the day, you didn't hear that type of stuff. I mean, the same thing happened to me when my uncle took me to my first FOI meeting at 15 years old. So I can definitely understand that. Now I know that Yahweh ben Yahweh, he started out in the Nation of Islam. Then, according to the story, he was shot at or something by members of the nation, and so that's what made him leave and eventually start his own nation. But I was wanting to ask you, did you ever get any background on Yahweh ben Yahweh when you were in the cult? Did you ever know any of his background?
No. The interesting thing about it was, looking back, I don't recall ever caring about his background. 80, 81, 82. I didn't start hearing about who he was until 83, when Yahweh ben Yahweh sent me to Newark, New Jersey as the elder to set up a temple for the Yahweh group.
Mm-hmm.
And it was in Newark, New Jersey that dudes were running up on me talking about, nigga, Yahweh ben Yahweh, he ain't nobody but that's Hewlin Shaw. I said, who? That's okay. Hewlin Shaw. He used to be the minister. He used to be the minister at Temple number 15 in Atlanta, Georgia.
So that's when you found that out.
That's when I found out. But you know what? I was so brainwashed that I didn't really care, because I do remember Yahweh ben Yahweh used to say, people would come up and say, they knew me when I was this, and Yahweh ben Yahweh would simply say, did you know me when I was a Christian? Did you know me when I was a Muslim? Did you know me when I was a Buddhist? And then he would say, you never knew me. You never knew. He said, people in my own family don't know me. So basically what he was saying that I metamorphed. I went through these different religions. So having that teaching, when I heard this Hewlin Shaw and minister of Temple 15 in Atlanta, I just let it. I said, well, that's part of who he was. But I never went back to Miami and asked him, Yahweh ben Yahweh, somebody told me your name was Hewlin Shaw, and that you were the minister.
Right.
That would have been trouble for me.
I'm sure. So now in retrospect, and since you had a chance to study, both sides of the spectrum, what is the major difference, or how did he come up with his teachings, or what's the difference between what he taught and what the Nation of Islam teaches?
Well, when I was in it, I didn't know there was a difference. It wasn't until years later I began to study out independently of the whole Yahweh ben Yahweh thing. I heard things like in the Nation of Islam they have something called general orders.
Absolutely. Yes,
we had the same general orders.
Protect my post at all times, keeping all simple property in view.
Yes.
Order number one.
That's a carryover from the Nation of Islam. I didn't know it.
Mm-hmm.
We had to learn the same general orders, things like that. We were brought here to America in the year 1555. I never heard that. All I knew was 1619 and Plymouth Rock, until the Nation of Islam brought out the 1555. So that's something that he brought over.
Okay.
But again, a lot of these things I didn't know until years later after leaving, because what Yahweh ben Yahweh effectively did was he came to the last city in the South, Miami, where there was no Hebrew Israelite movements. No one ever heard of a black Jew, a black Israelite, besides Sammy Davis Jr., but no one ever heard of a black Hebrew Israelite camp. Mm-hmm. We thought in Miami, I thought that what Yahweh Ben Yahweh was bringing to Miami to us was an original message, and no one had ever talked about this. It wasn't until, like I said, I went to Newark, New Jersey, and I started meeting Hebrew Israelites from other camps. I started meeting Islamic Hebrews like Dr. Malachi York's people, who back then he was going by the name Imam Isa Muhammad.
Okay.
And they were calling themselves Islamic Hebrews. I began to wake up. Newark was a waking up kind of place because I realized that what I was doing, what I was believing, wasn't so original after all. But I thought it was.
That's right. That's right. All right, so let's talk about the Newark, New Jersey trip now. A lot of people say that you only left to the cult and decided to do the snitching because because Yahweh Ben Yahweh had taken your wife, right? And you said you found that out when you were on that trip in Newark, New Jersey, right?
No, I don't think I said that. That part.
Well, you said your wife called you and told you that they had did something crazy to a karate guy. They killed the karate guy.
Yes, that's true. That's true. But
Okay.
that part is. Well, basically, you're spouting the lies of that guy from Arkansas. So let's just put that on the table. Because nobody else says that but him. But we'll just talk about it.
Well, I'm going based off of what you said, because you said these ignorant YouTubers. I was on one of your posts or something. You said these. So I thought it was multiple people saying it.
Well, well, he started, and there's others who have. There's one or two who have said so. Yeah, it's more than him. So yes, you are correct with this. It's more than one YouTuber, but I would say he's the foundation of this kind of these lies. Okay, so let's talk about it.
Hold on, real quick. Israel Doctrine, chill out, man. She could be friendly to whoever she wanna be friendly to. Have at it, Miss Tanya Jones. She was speaking to you, and Israel Doctrine got a problem with that. So we not doing that. We're not doing that in the chat. But go ahead, Khalil. I'm listening.
Okay, so yeah, that's called the bastardization of my story. See. Here's the difference between me and anybody you can mention on YouTube as a YouTuber who has a story to tell. This is the difference. Not Hassan Campbell, not Ronald B. Stinger Savage, none of those Negroes, because they don't have the mainstream media behind them to tell their stories. So the difference between me and them is that my story is documented. Most of the people that would talk about my story in negative terms don't know my story, haven't read my story, haven't read the documentation, haven't read the court proceedings, haven't read my book, my 373-page book, haven't read the Pulitzer Prize winning journalist book in which my story is told in it. So when these YouTubers tell my story, they're bastardizing it, and they are my YouTube so-called nemesis and enemies and detractors. So what they say, you can trash it. I'm the most documented motherfucker out here. You can go to the court records, or you can go to the Pulitzer Prize journalist, or you can buy my book and you can get a well-rounded, or you can watch the 6 national TV shows I've been on, and the magazines and the newspapers. I can't hide my story. I've had mainstream, college-educated people who have degrees in journalism dig up my story, tell it, and retell it, and it is consistent. It is only my YouTube enemies that want to say I became a snitch because Yahweh fucked my wife. No.
All right, so
no.
You said court records. Are those court records available to the public? Not just the court records, but the FBI files and all that. We can find those FBI files.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to, if you want the FBI files, you'd have to, file some paperwork and but it's
The
public.
Freedom of Information Act.
Freedom of Information, and of course the whole court case, which you wouldn't want to download because it's probably about 500,000 pages. But you could find my testimony and my involvement. It's available for those who think they want to sift through it and find something inconsistent to make me whatever they're trying to make me.
All right. So what information did the FBI have before you reached out and contacted them? What did they already know about the cult?
From what I know, from what I was told by the FBI, number one, that in fact and indeed I am the first ex-member that was a part of the cult that walked into the FBI and spilled my guts. That's number one. But I understand from reading books, I think it's in this book, that it is in that book, about 6 months before I walked into the FBI, they did put a real live FBI agent in the Yahweh group, but his lead led to nothing because he was a day late and $1 short. By the time he came along, we had already, as a cult, killed, 12, 13 people.
And did you witness any of these murders?
I didn't witness any of them. I witnessed the prelude to the murders. Mm-hmm. Just to a couple of them. I witnessed people being beat unconscious and put in trunks of a car and then subsequently beheaded, murdered the next day.
What role did you play? What crime did you participate during your time in the cult? Yeah, take a drink, man. It's about to get heavy now.
It ain't heavy. There's no question you can ask me that I haven't heard. So, but go ahead, on Kelly. I want you to bring it. I'm gonna take another drink.
Yeah, go ahead, for sure. I'm gonna make me one here in a minute. Mine is almost empty. But yeah, what crimes did you participate in during your time?
I didn't participate in any crimes.
Come on, man. This ain't Vlad interview. I'm not gonna take it back to the feds.
No, I can tell you. Let me say this. If I had been involved in a crime, I would have gone to prison. When the RICO came down, I would have been a part of it too. I didn't have to sign any paper saying you're going to get immunity. Tell us what you did, Khalil. I told what I knew before they. Matter of fact, they never offered me immunity, but I told what I knew off the rip because I didn't really care if I was going to implicate myself. Now, the only thing that I could have been implicated for if the government, I don't know if they were nitpicking, I don't know, is when the one fellow came to the temple to see Yahweh ben Yahweh, and I was the one who was on guard that day, and I met him at the front door. And he left, but when he left his Bible with me at the front door, and he remembered that he forgot his Bible, so he came back. Okay. By the time he came back, it just so happened that the head of security, Yahweh ben Yahweh's personal bodyguard, John Foster, just happened to be, he wasn't a full-time worker. He actually worked for one of the NBC, ABC, CBS downtown Miami, but he just happened to be there that day. And we already had labeled this guy that had just came as a hypocrite. He was already labeled a hypocrite. Okay. So when he came back to get his Bible, he came back to me, and here's John Foster, 6'5", 320-some pound of man, standing behind me, and steps up and said, "What do you want?" He said, "It's a Jamaican fellow." He said, I want my Bible. I want to see Yahweh ben Yahweh." So I knew Yahweh ben Yahweh wasn't there, but John says, "You want to see Yahweh ben Yahweh? Wait right here." So he tells me, "Stay here with the guy," and okay. John leaves. Now John is the head. He's Yahweh ben Yahweh's personal bodyguard, and he's head of the security for the nation of Yahweh. When he gives you an order, you follow him. Okay. I was already on guard duty at the front door, so I stayed there with this guy. He left. He comes back with 8, 9, 10 other Israelite dudes, and I knew it wasn't going to be good for the brother.
Oh man, wow. So you
So
set
what
him
had
up
happened
then.
was,
Uh-oh.
what
Go
happened
ahead.
was, like I said, I knew that Yahweh Ben Yahweh wasn't there because I was there when Yahweh Ben Yahweh left. I was a full-time live-in worker for the temple of Yahweh. So I knew
You knew and saw a lot.
right. The eyes have the walls have eyes and the walls have ears, and I could hear. I knew stuff. And so John Foster, the head of security, and these other 8, 9, 10 guys, they say, follow us, we'll take you to see Yahweh Ben Yahweh. I knew he wasn't there, so I knew something was going on. So as the crowd went, I went with them. I walked behind them, and as I got about halfway back to where they were going, the temple had a lot of little hallways and stuff. And I kind of knew where they were going, which was at the back of the temple with a loading dock. And there used to be an old warehouse. And about halfway there, the guy, John Foster, says to me, his name, we called him Enoch. Enoch says, Yehuda, that was my name, Yehuda, go to the side door. You don't ask questions, you go to the side door.
Okay.
I go to the side door. There's a side door that leads outside to another area.
Right.
So I go over there to stand guard. I'm standing guard. Remember, I'm 23 years old. I'm 5'6", about 110 pounds, soaking wet. You know, I'm just standing guard, like. And I hear moving and thumping and bumping. Boom, 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 boom. Of course, curiosity got the best of me, and I tipped back to see what was going on. Looked around the corner. Oh shit! They were stomping the brother out.
Okay.
He was on the floor. I saw nothing but shoes. I saw, I don't know, pipes and objects just being hitting them. And so once I saw what I saw, I knew what I saw. I made a beeline back to my post. And I stood there as I was commanded to. Now, if the FBI wanted to indict me on being there for the beating, that probably could have happened.
And you didn't kick him or pinch him or nothing, huh?
No, I was told. Right. As a matter of fact, if the guard, if John Foster, Enoch, had seen me back there after he told me to go on guard, I might be on the ground with the guy because I just violated the order.
Right. Okay.
I got my little skinny ass. I got my little skinny ass back to my post and stood guard.
Like you ain't seen the thing.
I ain't seen shit. And my eyes were watering up and shit. I was afraid. I wasn't no gangster. I was about to cry. I was like, oh Lord, let me get my shit together before they come.
Right. I can definitely understand. I'd have been the same way.
Yeah.
Now, go ahead. You had some more.
I was gonna say. So ultimately, after the beating stopped, as I'm standing on guard, now I realize why I'm at that back door. Here they come with this guy. He's still alive. I can, they got his head and stuff wrapped in carpet and tape around his head and stuff, but he's still alive. But as he comes by, I can hear him moaning and groaning and struggling to breathe. And, they tell me, open the door. And so I open the door. And when I opened the door, John Foster, he had a big 1976 red Ford Galaxy. Big old trunk. You could put 3 people in that trunk. Right.
That was a big boy. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Galaxy. They put this Jamaican fellow in the Galaxy. I saw 3 guys get in the car. I also saw a machete thrown in the back seat. And off they went.
Oh, that's the guy that got decapitated?
That's the guy who got decapitated.
Oh, wow. So you saw the prerequisite to that.
I saw the
pre-game. Okay.
I saw the pre. This was in 1981. This was 4 years before I finally got out of there.
Right. So you left the code in 85. Or no, you went. When did you go to the FBI?
No, you're right. I left in 85.
When you went to the FBI, they sent you back and they said you stayed in the code another 6 years after that.
No. No, brother. I don't know where you read that. No, I left in 85.
Right.
I went to the cult in 86. I never went back.
When you went to the FBI, they didn't send you back into the code like to do undercover type. You wasn't a cooperating witness.
No, I mean, I'm gonna tell you this. If I was asked, would you want to? Would you like to go back? And as our, wired up and all that, I say, hell no.
Okay.
Hell no. Because here's the thing about the Yahweh Code. Once you leave, you are considered weak-minded, and now you're a suspect. I'll never get close to. I used to live in the same house, 4 or 5 doors down from Yahweh Ben Yahweh. I'll never be able to get that close to him again after you leave.
Right.
Now you're a defector. Now you're weak-minded. Now you are suspect. I could have gone back, but I would have never lived in the same place where Yahweh Ben Yahweh lived.
Is the Yahweh Ben Yahweh code still active?
It is. It's there's about 2 or 3 factions of it.
Are you still concerned about any retaliation?
Not in the least.
Is he out of jail now?
He's dead.
Oh, he's dead. Okay. All right. That answers that.
He died in 2007 of colon cancer.
But he died. He wasn't in
prostate cancer.
Prostate. Got it. He wasn't in prison when he died, though, right?
No. They let him go. He did 11 years. They let him go early because he was dying.
If you came back from Newark, New Jersey, and you was still able to live with your wife and your family happily ever after in the nation, would you have gone to the FBI? Would you have still gone to the FBI if you was able to still live with your wife after you came back from Newark?
Well, see, this is where you got the story wrong, so let me fix the story up right.
Okay.
I went back. Yahweh Ben Yahweh recalled me to come back a year later. I was only in Newark for 1 year. So I was in Miami all of 84 and half of 85. I was living in the same building with Yahweh. There was no issues. The whole thing about my wife being screwed by Yahweh, that's some shit I found out a year or 2 after I left. I didn't know.
I thought when you came back from Newark, they told you that you couldn't live in that same building that you were living in anymore. So at that point you were separated from your wife and children.
Yes, at one point.
But you decided to stay around, right? After what?
For another 2 years? When I came back from Newark, see, the thing about it is, for instance, let me explain. It's not from point A to point B. There are a lot of zigzags. Okay, when I come back from Newark, I go back and I live in the building with Yahweh Ben Yahweh.
Okay.
And then I have a practice run at leaving the Yahweh Cult. I left in 84 for a day. For a day. Went to my father's house. And I had some of the Yahweh members came to my father's house to bring me back. And I went back. But here's the catch. Then when I went back, I wasn't admitted to the big house. I had to go down into the warehouse.
Did they look at you as a detractor at that point?
Well, no, I wasn't a detractor. I just wasn't to be trusted.
Oh, okay.
Because I tried to leave. So now Yahweh Ben Yahweh looked at me as a weak person. You can come back, but you can't come in here. You go stand out at the warehouse with all the other guys. And so my wife stayed in the house with him, and that's when I went down there. And still, my wife would come down. We actually had a room, a conjugal room, a screwing room set up. My wife would come down. We'd have our little sex thing. She'd go back to the big house. The whole time I was in the cult, even when I left, I never had an inkling that Yahweh Ben Yahweh was sleeping with my wife. That's what people just get it wrong. These are things you find out when you leave the cult.
Okay.
People start talking.
Okay. I can dig it.
When you're in there, you don't know.
Right. Yeah,
you don't know.
Sense to me.
You don't know.
Now the body of Leonard Dupree has never been found. Do you know what they did with that body?
To the best of my knowledge, it was buried somewhere, but I do not know where it's at. But I know enough people, including my former wife, including Yahweh Ben Yahweh, told me that it happened.
I mean, I believe that it happened, but I'm just trying to figure out, where his body is at right now.
Somewhere in the state of Florida. Somewhere, probably out there in the Everglades.
Gotcha. Now, if I say the term, a goat was sacrificed in the temple of love, what does that mean to you?
That would be Leonard Dupree. We called, Yahweh ben Yahweh called the goat the Azazel. That's the Hebrew word for scapegoat. And this event just so happened right before Passover. And if you know about the Hebrew or the Jewish or the Israelite Passover, in the ancient days, they had two goats. One goat they would slaughter and eat, and another goat they would let go into the fields. And that's where the term scapegoat comes from. The Azazel was the scapegoat. You had two goats, one get free, and one gonna get slaughtered. And Leonard Dupree, he was our Azazel. I was in Newark, New Jersey when it happened. I got a call. I got two calls in one day. First, the wife calls me. She gives me the details about how he was beaten and eyes gouged out, and everybody had to hit him. And later that evening, Yahweh ben Yahweh himself called me and told me in coded language. And I had to act like I didn't know what he was talking about.
Okay, so this is where I want. This is my question.
Excuse me?
This is my question. So if it was coded language, that means you had already dealt with that type of code before. So how would you know what the goat symbolized and all the codes? How did you guys know that if you hadn't witnessed any murders or anything before? Thank you, Yatanya.
Well, it was coded language. Remember, this was when Leonard Dupree was murdered. That was '83. I had already been through the whole beheading of Ashton Green in '81. Gotcha. But we understood the language because we understood the teachings. There was a teaching about the scapegoat, the Azazel. One goes to be saved, one goes to be murdered. So I understood the teachings. And when Yahweh ben Yahweh called me and said, "We sacrificed the Azazel today," I was like, "What?" I'm acting ignorant. I don't want him to know that. My wife already told me. What? But I understand what he means. We said we sacrificed the Azazel.
Okay. Yeah. See, now you really open. You enlightening us because I didn't know that part of the game. Okay, got you. Yeah. All right. So let's see. For the bomb.
You're doing your homework. I see you. You're doing great,
yes. Bro. I appreciate it. I appreciate you.
You're doing great. Yes.
All right. So how is your relationship right now with your children that were in the cult?
The two that were in the cult, we're good. I mean, one of them, my oldest daughter, she's out. We go back and forth. I mean, it has nothing to do with the cult. She's on some fuck shit with the whole family.
Okay.
She'll speak to me for a whole year, and then, or us, the family, and then for a whole year, and then nobody knows where she's at. Right? And it's just weird stuff. My son, he's a Hebrew Israelite, and we're good.
Okay. Yeah, I think I saw you post a picture with you and your son.
Yeah, we're good. And then I got another daughter from another woman, and we're good. So.
All right, so I'm a
happy father.
Happy father, grandfather. Okay, so yeah, since we on that, the grandfather. Let's talk about Toegate, man. I know the crowd want to hear about Toegate.
Let's talk about it.
Toegate. So you posted a picture on your was it on your Facebook page?
I don't know where I put it first, but it's probably on both Facebook.
It wasn't on YouTube. It was on YouTube.
I think it was on it. When I put a picture on Instagram, I put it on Facebook. So it probably was on Facebook and Instagram, and eventually, Facebook and Instagram. Yeah.
All right. So you
never heard nothing about it until it got to YouTube. But go ahead.
That's right. That's how we do over here. We blow shit up, make a big deal out of nothing. It's content, right?
My daughter saw it. My wife saw it. My family saw it. Everybody laughed at it. But nobody said that until it got to YouTube. But go ahead.
All right, so let's tell the folks who might not know. He posted a picture of his 3-month-old grandchild sucking on his big toe, right? He was probably about
5 months maybe.
Okay, so you say he was teething at the time, and he put his mouth on pretty much anything. We all know that as babies. You know, we didn't raise babies as well. I'm a grandfather as well, so we didn't raise children. We know babies put their mouths on anything. My question is, I don't really think it was anything more to it, like they trying to make out of it. But my thing is, what was in your mind when you decided to pull out the camera and take a picture, and then when you decided to post that picture? Like, what was you thinking?
Good question. I wasn't thinking anything. See, here's the thing, Jaylee. When you're a pure soul, when your mind is free of the craziness of social media and YouTube, when you raised a bunch of children and grandchildren, I got 12 of them. When you've seen this before, I remember my firstborn daughter. I used to be shirtless sometimes, and I would put her on my breast. This is my chest when she was still on the titty, nip, nursing. I put her on there. Next thing you know, whoa, she would find her lip to hit my nipple. I'd be, whoa. Yeah, there's nothing coming out of there, baby. That's just what babies do.
So why you didn't do the same thing when that baby grabs your toe then? Whoa. Don't be sucking on granddaddy's toe.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
Hold on. A picture is a snapshot in time, taking up all of a second and a half or less.
Right.
Click. Now, the YouTube community would look at that picture and linger at that picture and ogle at that picture and fix their mind to believe that the toe sucking went on for minutes and a half hour and an hour, and he just sucked on it till he got tired.
Did you already have?
That's what y'all see with the picture. Because you're
did
looking
you
at
already have your phone in your hand, or did you say, "Hey, hand me my phone real quick so I can"?
No, I had my phone in my hand. I sat down on my chair. I sit down. I had just taken a shower, had on my bathrobe, sitting there watching TV, baby on the floor. I'm on my phone. The TV's on, and next thing you know, I feel the wetness, his mouth, and I go, oh, click. Facebook, Instagram.
All right, set it straight, man, because that's what we were thinking. Like, man, why would he?
I don't care. I don't care what you all thinking. If you're thinking something,
I ain't telling you it's like a sexual. I'm just saying.
If you're thinking something sexual, then there's something wrong with you. That's what I say about it.
Yeah, I don't think it was sexual. I think it was cute, but it ain't nothing I would do. I definitely wouldn't have posted it. But hey,
and nobody in my family
had a problem with it.
Not on Facebook, not on Instagram.
Yeah,
and not my friends on Facebook, not my friends on Instagram. Nobody but ignorant niggas on YouTube.
It's the chilling circuit, man.
Who need content.
It's the chilling circuit, goddamn it.
It's the chilling circuit.
We gonna jump
I took it on the chin.
That's right, and keep it moving.
Keep it moving.
All right, so
babies, and then a week ago I posted a picture of that same child with his big toe in my mouth. How about that?
Wait, what?
It's on my Instagram. It's on my community page right now.
You know you're giving them some content right now.
It's on my community page right now, and I'm saying, fuck any of you niggas out there that think something wrong with what you saw.
He saw stuff. He turning up. Shit. That damn Bacardi kicking in.
How you say? I doubled down on you niggas.
Double down on it. All right, man.
I took a picture of my grandson sitting in the same chair that I was in, and I'm on the floor, and I got his big toe in my fucking mouth.
All right, man. That's how y'all do.
It's over there now.
Y'all go check that out. Y'all go check it out. Khalil Amani's World on YouTube.
Niggas on YouTube. You ignorant bastards.
Screenshot it. Make
you
it go
goddamn sick bastards on YouTube.
Oh, God damn it.
I'm gonna give you something to talk about. Because you niggas need content.
I'm about to refresh my drink. I'm going to play a quick video and then come back and got more questions for you.
All right.
My Section 8 bitch. My Section 8 bitch.
Yeah, man, I've been fucking with this bitch for a minute. I think it's gonna work out, man. You know,
I don't need fish.
I don't need that shit, baby.
I don't need shrimp.
Don't cook that shit no more, bitch.
Bitch, cook steak. My Section 8 bitch, all she want is good dick and a pack of new pole honeys. She's my Parmesan lover. Got her tubes tied cause she don't like to use rubbers. Hey, I know what you're thinking. She's a nasty bitch. Girl, you throw your pussy too. Don't be judging, bitch. I slide through like church shoes. Watch some bounce TV. Couple episodes of Martin and some Judge Judy. Forensic Files, that's my favorite. First 48 and gave the kids some NyQuil. They passed out in the basement. She's the one I adore. My Sharia Moore. We done bust the air matches. Now we fuck on the floor. She got a son at 16. Little nigga think he tough. Had to hit him to the body. Tank Davis uppercut. He done went enjoy the game, but he ain't really with it. The op shot the house up. They done take that motherfucker off.
Damn, nigga, that's the bitch you been fucking with, nigga. This bitch right here, nigga.
My Section 8 bitch.
Nigga, I heard you been riding around in the car with that bitch, nigga, kissing her in the mouth, nigga. What the
My
fuck?
Section 8 bitch.
All about the family dollar with your bitch, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you?
I don't need fish.
Everybody been kissing and hugging on
I
that
don't
hoe,
need
nigga.
shrimp.
Nigga, that bitch is a mother bitch.
Soon as the smoke cleared, I reappeared. The kids done ate up all the cool snacks. She kinda pissed me off, asking she can borrow 20. Said last month she was light on the rent. Damn, boo boo, ain't you on Section 8? All I had was 100, so that's the end of that. Why was that a junkie out there knocking on the door? This little nigga turned this motherfucker to the trap. I done went upstairs, okay, he got the gang over. They on Instagram going live with the burners. Throwing up their hood and put it on the dead homies. Fuck around with them, they ain't playing, they gon' burn you. Some niggas pulled up outside, talking about catch a fade. I done came out trying to calm the shit down. Black lives matter, my nigga, stop the violence. He done stole on me, I done fell to the ground. Where my bitch at?
Baby, I don't know, baby. I don't think I can take it no more, baby.
My Section 8 bitch.
You got your sons trapping out the front door and shit, you know.
My
It's hot
Section
over
8
here.
bitch.
You ain't never got no cigarettes, bitch. You even smoke me out of house and home, bitch.
I don't need fish.
I don't know if I can take it no
I
more.
don't need shrimp. Bitch, cook steak.
All right, all right, all right.
You back?
Chirp, chirp. We back, man. So, I'm 0 for 2 on my interviews. You're my third one. So far, it's going good. Hopefully, we can end it without no yelling and all that. Which obviously that's gonna happen because you're not having any guests come out.
Absolutely.
So,
Absolutely. I'm rocking the royal crown. I got the crown on, and I don't see these young. I don't.
he done broke out the crown. Show that bag though. That bag is beautiful. What is that, velvet?
That's velvet, bro.
Oh yes.
Royal crown. Never been open. 3 years. I am not a drunk. Some people would get rid of this in like a couple of days, a couple of weeks. 3 years. But I thought I'd break it out. But I'm gonna put it back in the bag for a good occasion. We're not gonna have that.
I drink cheap shit, man. I can get 100 bottles for what that costs or what I drink.
Yeah, we're not gonna have the ignorance because it's not that I'm afraid to entertain these guys. It's that they're not. Who are they? Take away YouTube from a lot of these guys. Who are they? If YouTube stopped today, the niggas that be fucking with me, the Arkansas guy, we'd never hear from again. They ain't published nothing. They ain't wrote nothing. Ain't nobody trying to interview them outside of this YouTube medium. Take YouTube away and they're dead in the water.
Shots fired. Boop, 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 boop.
And this, by the way, I went and got it during the break. That's my first book deal.
Winston and Derek.
That's the first book deal I got. I went and grabbed it.
Who's some of your favorite authors? Or not authors. Who are some of your favorite books?
No, well, let's say we can talk books off. Okay,
give us top 3 to 5 books you think everybody should read.
My top writer is Richard Wright, and I actually bought the books in there because I thought you might ask. My favorite book of all time is Richard Wright's native son.
Okay.
It became a movie. Oprah Winfrey.
Yeah, I remember the movie. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my #1 book.
Okay.
Richard Wright, Black Boy, Richard Wright. I thought you might ask. See, I'm a reader. Man Child in the Promised Land by Claude McKay, I believe it. Claude Brown. Man Child in the Promised Land. These are classic books in Black literature. You see, as a writer, people think that you just write books. And they find out very quickly that if you're really not about that life, you're going to be done at about page 13. You're going to run out of ideas. You're not going to know what it is. Just because you know the English language, it don't make you a writer. Right. You first have to be a reader. You first have to have enveloped and read the great ones like Alice Walker and Color Purple.
We all know that book. Okay. Yeah. We all know that one.
You got to read Ralph Ellison's The Invisible Man. You got to be a fucking reader before you can pick up the pen and talk about being a writer. You got to read Zora Neale Hurston, who was discovered and her books became movies. Yes, all her books.
Yes, I love her. Yes.
She died in obscurity. Bell Hooks. You got to study the craft and look at the great ones, those who really about that writing and really wrote some books and really, sold some books. Even the great white William Faulkner, As I Lay Dying. I read these books and I study their writing patterns. F. Scott Fitzgerald, The Great Gatsby. J.D. was on the soundtrack of this movie. And let's talk about it. Since we're talking about this, let's talk about my mama.
Your mama. Okay.
Let's talk about my mama.
All right, so let me get a background, man. You wrote a book in which you
yes,
you talked about seeing your mother with another man, and yes, from the story that's being put out there, you fantasized about that yes, scene later in life. Is that am I right so far?
That's what they say.
All right, so what's the truth?
The truth is, and let me clear up the lie. Because that fuck nigga from Arkansas said, after it was taken on my old channel, that I don't want to put it back up because I wanted, I'm trying to dead that. Do you remember? I think he told you that.
Yeah, I remember. I do.
He told you that it ain't on YouTube no more because, after my channel got leaked, he said, he won't put it back on the channel no more because he took too much heat for it. It was, too much heat about his mom, so he ain't gonna upload that again. Well, he's a liar, and I'm gonna show you. It's on my YouTube channel right now.
Okay.
Let's go on and look at it. I had all this stuff ready. Cause I heard the scuttlebutt.
Oh yeah,
I heard the scuttlebutt. But when fuck niggas don't read books, they will miss this. And so
you're gonna show us the excerpt from the book.
Absolutely.
All right, let's see it.
And so I did a series on a book called Sula
by Toni Morrison.
The first episode, I think it went about 6-7 episodes. But the first episode, take my camera down. This is it right here. And you see where it says Sula book review?
Okay, yeah.
Defending Sula's black woman. Let me turn up and play an excerpt. Because fuck niggas think that I'm scared of, like I don't stand on what I fucking write. I stand on everything I said. Episode, I think it went about 7 hold on. But hold on. Okay. I had to quiet you down there. Are you still there with me?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Uh-oh. I didn't mess it. Hold on.
I'm still here.
Yeah, but I lost it. I lost it when I let me find it. I lost it when I tried to quiet this show down, but I'll find it. Anyway, I did a show about Sula. And in doing the show about Sula, I gotta go back. In doing the show about Sula, I thought it was befitting that I go back and talk about the incident with my mother when I was 10 years old, and I actually read the whole goddamn chapter. But when you listen to these fuck niggas out here who don't read books, and when they saw me talking about this book series on Sula, they were uninterested in watching the show because it was about a book. They can come on YouTube and come on your show and make the false claim that I won't put it back up, like I'm scared of what the fuck I wrote.
Okay.
So let me show it to you.
Shit, he turning up on him.
Let me show it to you.
Yeah, show that shit.
I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna take off my stunners. Where my reading glasses at? Here they go. False prophet and shit. Let me show you what the false prophet. Let me scroll down to it. I had it and I clicked off of it. I had it all queued up because I knew this was a question.
You already know we was gonna get to that. We gonna get to that.
Now Bernie Mac said, I ain't scared of you niggas.
Kick it!
I ain't, it's coming. Oh, yo, I ain't scared of you. Let me find. Okay, here we come.
All right, so why you deal with that? I'm gonna say a bar from a poem, right? And I want you to tell me the title.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say the last bar. It matters not how straight the gate, how charged with punishment.
Invictus.
Okay. All right, so I just want to make sure you got it right, because there was 2 other occasions on 2 other videos where you said something totally different that was not in Invictus, and you said that you quoted that as being Invictus, and I knew it was. You said something. What is the line? You say, "To thine own self be true," or something like that.
Let's quote Invictus. Let's quote it from the beginning, then.
Out of the night that comforts me, black as the pit from pole
to pole. I think
wherever God may be for my incomparable soul. In the failed clutch of circumstance, I have not winced nor cried aloud. Through the bludgeonings of chance, my head is bloody, but I'm bowed.
That's it.
Yeah.
You got it.
Looms the horrors of the shade.
Yeah, that's it.
And yet the menace of the tears finds and shall find me unafraid.
Okay, that's it.
It matters not how straight the gate, how charged with punishment the scroll. I am the master of my fate and the captain of my soul.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, I might have missed you called the wrong author. It happens. I'm not perfect.
All right, well, yeah, we up here for a lesson. We teaching the people.
Yeah, we teaching the people. Hold on. It's a damn
Israel Doctor sent me a picture too. He wants me to look at it here. I'm gonna go check it out on my Gmail.
Oh, I got something for Israel Doctor. I got a gift for him.
All right, so I got 5 names here on my name, and I just want you to tell me the first word of a thought that come out when I come to you when I say it. JJ 7000, Jeremiah Judah.
Fuck nigga.
Fuck nigga. Why you say Jeremiah Judah a fuck nigga?
Well, it's clear that they don't like me and I don't like them.
What reason? You don't like them?
Well, they don't
is it their ideology or what?
No, I mean, I know who they are. I know what they stand for. But they got, as Hebrew Israelites, they got a problem with my whole, I'm an LGBTQ advocate. Yeah, it's dumb shit, It's all good, though.
All right. Same camp. We're going to get to that, too. Same camp. Black Jesus Minister.
Loudmouth.
Yeah, well, that's fairly obvious. All right, so I ain't gonna dwell on that one. What about Layla Wills?
Beautiful soul. Oh, you said one word. Intelligent.
Well, no, just or thought. Whatever your thought is.
Beautiful soul.
Beautiful soul. All right. Let's do Ronald Savage.
flip-flopper.
Flip-flopper. What he flip-flop on?
A whole
Just
lot
for
of
the
shit.
record.
He flip-flopped on a lot of stuff. He flip-flopped on the 2013 narrative that DJ K. Slade relayed to me about the stabbing of the young Spanish man who stabbed Bambaataa. You can read his words in Dave Wedge's, Canadian journalist Dave Wedge, who wrote a wonderful, masterful, comprehensive article in which he quotes Ronald Savage and Hassan Campbell as being corroborators of the Khalil Amani 2013 story. Now he has said, he has gone on that fuck niggas channel in Arkansas and has said that he now stands with the Zulu Nation and their version of what happened on the night of 2013. And that is, Bambaataa went to Jacoby Medical Center because he had chest pain. Flip-flop.
Yeah, Israel Doctrine just agreed to that earlier on the Lex Vortex show that Ronald Savage was lying.
Yeah,
so
but Israel,
he went on the record agreeing to that.
but the fuck nigga from Arkansas is the spineless creature, because when he has this dude Savage on his show, he won't
not say it.
Take him to task.
Yeah, I already know, man. I brought that up to him as well. I'm gonna try to get Ronald Savage cool ass on here next, so we can grill him. All right, and then I know you say he won't do it. I know. We gonna try. I'm gonna send your boy over there to see if they can make it happen. So that was I know you said you didn't want to say his name, so I won't. But that was the last. That was the last name that was the last name on my list. I had 5 of them. Ronald Savage, then the last one is Israel Doctrine.
Ooh, let me think about the one you get one word or what?
Or one thought. One word or one thought. Whatever. Don't attack.
Let me do my thinking man for a minute.
Oh, shit. Salute. Hey, check out my cup, man. This is my early Father's Day gift. It's a bowl and a cup, so I can have my coffee and donuts at the same time.
I'm just gonna say to that guy, no life. No life.
No life.
No life.
All right. Did you find what you were looking for?
Okay. I'm getting to it now.
What's your top 5 rappers, dead or alive?
Jay-Z. Busta Rhymes.
Bust.
LL Cool J, Tupac, and Biggie. We'll put those in, and Biggie.
Tupac and Biggie. That's a cool list.
Okay, I found it.
All right, bet. Go ahead, I'm ready.
Okay, so this is to straighten out the lie that I'm like.
If you're a contractor,
please.
you drive.
Excuse the commercial.
You're around in your truck all day.
You gotta get that YouTube Premium, man. You got the money, big money pockets, big pockets. You got the money, man. Get that YouTube Premium.
Wait a minute, that's not the right one. I gotta go back one more. That's part 2. It's on part 1.
All right, so we talking to Khalil Amani. He is a ex-Yahweh, Ben Yahweh cult member. He was government informant and helped bring down the Yahweh Ben Yahweh cult. He also is an author and a hip hop writer. You wrote for the late great DJ K. Slade. We're gonna drink some libations for DJ K. Slade.
Yes.
And you wrote for his magazine Straight Stunting. And there's been a bunch of bullshit.
And I also wrote for allhiphop.com, which some would argue is the most respected hip hop site in the world. I wrote for them as well. Okay, now I got it up. Finally.
Okay. All right.
And I just want to show this because these Negroes think that I'm ashamed of what I wrote. That because people like a dude, I don't want to mention these guys' names, this other YouTuber, he's the one that found the clip, and then he took it out there and gave it to the guy in Arkansas and gave it to others. And oh, did you hear what he said? He wanted to sleep with his mother. Ooh. But they think I'm glad that my other channel's gone bye-bye so that that's washed off. No, I brought it right back. And what's the date of it? I mean, what's the date of this thing? It was about 6 months ago. Here it goes. Here it goes. So anybody who wants the clip, they can go over to this channel, my channel. The name of it is Sula Book Review, Defending Sula's Black Women of YouTube, Part 1. Now, I'll just show it to you. Let me turn the volume up. That 12-year-old Sula walks in on her mother, spooning. The dick might have been in, the dick might have been out. I'm talking about Sula, the book. I'm talking about this book. But I'm going to make reference to my own situation of seeing my own mother. But spooning me. So let's just go to it. Let's just go to it so you can see it. Right here. Come on. Come on. And loneliness. That's my book. By Khalil Amani. It's still on my computer. We're going to go to the chapter. To these YouTubers, they heard this before about 3 years ago.
Can you turn it up a little more?
With it. They were talking. Excuse me, what'd you say?
I said, can you turn it up a little more?
Turn the volume up more. Okay.
If you can.
Yeah, I think I can. I stand on what I do. What's wrong? Who are these niggas that think that their opinion matters so much that I, as an artist, as an author, as a writer, would take my shit off of YouTube because of the backlash? Fuck them niggas.
Don DeMarco.
They were making me think they were trying to insinuate that there was some incest between me and my mother. Oh, they were going crazy. And so we're going to start right here. And then we'll get back to Sula. This is what I wrote 3 years ago. The chapter 2 is called Mr. Robert's Big Black Phallus. The Air Force moved our family to Miami. So that's it. You have it right there. I'm not going to play because it's about 4 or 5 minutes, but you can go, as you see, I'm scrolling. As you see, I'm scrolling, there it is, all the way to the end of it. And that's where we talk about my mother, seeing her and all that. Anyone wants to go review it, they can review it. But there it is. It's all the way there, okay? I'm not going to sit here and play the whole thing. But I do tell you where it's at. See?
Yeah, my channel, I'll put the link in the description of this video.
Of course.
When we get done,
do what you do.
Yeah.
There you go.
Everybody go check it out.
So there, that's just to prove that I'm an artist. And so now let me talk about it for a minute, and then we'll go on to the next piece of fuckery.
All right. He's an artist, and he's sensitive about his shit.
I'm an artist. I'm sensitive about my shit. Exactly. Shout out to Erica Badu. So let me talk about it. That's for the fuck nigga that said he ain't gonna put it up there no more because he know what we gonna do with it, and we gonna nigga, I don't care. I'm an artist. I'm sensitive about my shit, but not to the point where I'm afraid to put it out there for public scrutiny.
Leak you in the building.
Do what you do with it. Now let me talk about it. You go back and you read about me as a 10-year-old boy walking into my mother and going, God damn, and seeing it and dealing with the mixed emotions of being a prepubescent child, seeing, poontang and hang low and seeing my mom. You go back and read what I was thinking as a 10-year-old kid. Mm-hmm. Now, as a writer, see, See, people that read books don't really have an issue with this here. They don't have an issue with it. It's people that don't read books. It's ignorant fucks who don't read books. And I'm gonna give you an example. Even the book Sula. Even the book.
Yeah, that boy,
Sula.
that mug is raunchy. That is a raunchy book.
Sula says some shit in here that makes my 10-year-old seeing my mama look like child's play.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that
If you
is
know
a
what I'm
raunchy
talking
book.
about.
Absolutely. And it's more like it. So
Jesus
yeah, I mean, because that's the point of writing. You know, you got to get the reader involved in the story to where they feel like they is in the book. You know, so
Yeah.
you got to get detail.
You got
You
to
know, so
you got to be willing to put your nuts on the line.
yeah, it's all about what you want to write about.
Right.
I don't think, you know, I didn't read the book, but
Well, when I'm gonna publish it probably when I retire, and I got a feeling it might do some New York bestseller kind of shit.
hey,
Because
pay me to do the audio. I can do the audio for you version.
Okay,
It's
it's gonna, yeah, it's raunchy, but that's just one story of growing up and dealing with the whole sexual dynamics and stuff. That's one story. But for people who don't read books like Sula, that's shocking. What he saw his mother, and then he wrestled with these crazy feelings as a prepubescent child. Oh my God! I wonder what it feels like to that man to be my mother. That's what I write about. What is the feeling of penis and vagina? I'm 10. I don't know. But I see my mother. I'm not sure if she's in pain or pleasure. She's making noises. I'm 10 years old.
10 years old.
Context.
Yeah,
Context.
right. You know,
But people want to bastardize it. Let me say this. Here's another book. Here's another book. See, I brought books out there. You know what this book is right here?
Push.
Yeah.
Sapphire. That's a sex book too. Yeah, I mean that's one
Do you know
for women, right?
Do you know what movie it became?
Was it the 50 Shades of Grey? What?
Precious.
Precious. Oh, okay.
You know the movie Precious?
Yeah.
It's based on this movie. It's based on the book Push by Sapphire.
Okay.
Okay? You can Google it.
Yeah.
And the chick and the mother, what's her name? The comedian? The chick?
Monique.
Monique won an Oscar for portraying the mother of this young, ignorant, illiterate, overweight black child that was being molested by her father. But there's so much molestation in this book. But niggas who don't read books will come across a Khalil Amani book where I talk about my 10-year-old experience and go, whoa, oh my God, did you see what he said? It only shows who they are, not who I am. It shows that I'm a fearless writer, that I'm able to speak my truth and talk about it, no matter how crazy it might seem. Those are the kind of books that become fucking movies.
Well, why wouldn't you put it in a third party instead of making it your own story though? Like, why wouldn't you do like it under a pseudo? You made it like a biographical type of story, right?
Am I the first to speak real truth about that subject? Why wouldn't Maya Angelou write I Know Why the Caged Bird Sings?
Well, Sula is not a true story by.
What?
It is?
It
is based on her story?
No. You didn't hear what I said. I didn't say Sula. I said, why would Maya Angelou write?
I know why the caged bird
I know
sings.
why the caged bird sings.
Okay.
It's a book about her own child molestation. And it became a movie.
Right, but yours wasn't molestation, man. That was just some freaky shit at an early age, you know.
And what's your point?
What kind of point am I trying to make? Look, I'm saying that it wasn't. I'm saying that you can't compare that to You was just comparing your book to Sula. Now you switched it over to comparing it to.
Compare it. I can absolutely compare it.
To Maya Angelou and to Toni Morrison.
Do you want to hear why?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because writers are fearless. Sometimes you write fiction, and sometimes you write nonfiction. Sula is a work of fiction. Push is a work of fiction.
Right.
I Know Why the Caged Bird Sings is a work of nonfiction, and there are literally hundreds and thousands of other writers who have told their own stories of whether they were molested or whether just their encounters with sex or their sexual maturity. There's nothing wrong with it. I don't know why people would say, well, why don't you do it in the third party? Because I don't care to write it in the third party. The book is actually called Betwixt Love, Lust, and Loneliness.
Okay.
It's about my sexual coming of age, you understand? Right. It's a nonfiction work. So when you got the context, that particular thing about my mother, that's one chapter of 30 chapters.
30 chapter book, okay.
Or whatever.
So let's get to that. Your sexual coming of age. Now, after you left the cult, you started, exploring your sexuality even more, right? And you was a stripper at a certain point, and a male prostitute or something like that, right? A gigolo.
Really?
That's what word on the streets is, man. I'm just
indeed, in fact, I was a stripper after I left the Yahweh Cult. That's true.
Okay.
But I don't think that if you ask the average stripper, when they become a stripper, are they exploring their sexuality? Most of them, probably 100% would tell you, what the fuck is you talking about? Being a stripper has nothing to do with exploring one's sexuality. It doesn't. Now,
but you was a little more wild. You was out there after you left the cult, like you was out there.
No doubt about it.
All right, so you were sleeping around. You were sleeping around and stripping.
Excuse me?
You were sleeping around and stripping at the same time.
Well, what 27, 28, what 25-year-old guy wasn't fucking more than one chick? Was you fucking more than one chick?
I wasn't stripping at the same time.
No, but was you fucking more than one chick at 25, 26?
Yeah, and I was getting it in. I don't know if I was exploring my sexuality, but I was exploring these women out here.
I wasn't
exploring and exploiting.
I wasn't exploring my sexuality. The phrase "exploring one's sexuality" it means you're open to other types of.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. So what made you decide to become an advocate for the LGBT community?
Well, let's don't go there first. Let's go back to what you said.
All right. Well,
let's clear that up. Let's clear that up.
Okay, so you were not exploring your sexuality.
Ask any stripper in America. Go to Las Vegas and ask the Chippendales. Go to Las Vegas and ask those people, Thunder from Down Under, those Australian male strippers, are they exploring their sexuality? And they will look at you like you a goddamn fool. Because they are not exploring their sexuality. They are heterosexual men who are dancers. Now that we've cleared that up, I wasn't exploring my sexuality.
All right, got it. Salud. Okay.
I was 100% heterosexual, straight, black male, and I laid much dick as a stripper. Married, single, in a relationship, complicated, don't know what they're trying to do. Chicks come to my show, and they give it up. Now, let's go past that. Now, what was your question about the gay stuff? Go ahead.
All right, that's what I was asking. When did you first decide to be an advocate for the LGBT community?
Well, what had happened was, as I was writing my first book, 1996, I was in the witness protection program. I had hell of time on my hands. I was doing the research to write my first book. And as I was doing the research to write this first book,
Ghetto Religiosity.
Yes, Ghetto Religiosity
2000. Third
Millennium Liberation.
Word by Khalil.
As I was doing the research and the writing of that book, you see, as a writer and someone who's a student of religion, I minored in religion at the University of Nebraska at Omaha. So religion's always been close to my heart. So as I was writing that book and doing the research, sometimes as a writer, you stumble. Yes. Hold on. What's the little grandson? You stumble as you're researching. If you are a researcher with an open mind who allows the research to take you wherever it takes you. You see, there's a lot of Christian researchers. There are Hebrew Israelite researchers, which means they already have a preconceived notion about religion and God and where they want to go. But when you are a free thinker like I am, you allow the information to take you where it takes you. And you don't have no bias, and you don't give a damn, and you said, lead me information. And as I was researching it, it led me to a great aha moment.
An epiphany.
I had an epiphany. And that epiphany was that the Bible is a goddamn liar when it comes to homosexual people. Now we don't have time to get into the theology and the historicity behind that. But that's the answer to your question.
What religion do you practice right now at this zero religion? Are you spiritual?
There you go.
A lot of people think meditation and yoga is demonic. What do you think? Or witchcraft?
Well, I don't believe in demonic and Satan and devils and stuff like that and all that. So that's bullshit. And I think yoga is a good thing. See, it's just like modern medicine. In the West, in America, we take Vicodin for pain, or we take oxycodone for pain. But there's something called Eastern medicine. Yoga falls under the umbrella of the Eastern traditional ways of healing.
That's
and because we in the West think we know it all, we would lump something like yoga into some bullshit, negative, voodoo, crazy stuff. Even the word voodoo, which is an African practice religion that had nothing to do with no crazy nastiness, but it's been presented to us in the West as being something crazy because we're brainwashed. And so yoga is a beautiful spiritual way of meditation and exercise.
That's right. I'm trying to get more consistent with it. All right, so I think I done ran out of questions, man. But I still got plenty of time.
No, you ain't. No, you ain't.
Let me check. I'm gonna check this out. Yeah, go ahead. Tell the people what you want them to know. Go ahead.
I want to ramble for a minute. Can I ramble?
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm gonna check the chat and see what we got going on.
You check with the chat and I'll ramble. See, I'm a good guy and I come bearing gifts. I heard that the dude in Arkansas had another oopsie that he pissed on the floor again.
Oh man.
2 times. And because I'm a man of God, I come bearing gifts. And so I'm reaching out to the fellow for his address because I got something I want to give him. Am I still there? I've got something I want to give him. I know the fuck nigga probably needs a new mop. So I came bearing gifts.
Oh,
I got him a brand new mop. Because the nigga said he pissed on the floor again today. So I got a mop. I just need his address. But not only do I got a mop,
Now don't ask for his address because he gonna say you trying to come kill him, man. He gonna say you
Not
trying
only
to
do
come
I got
kill him.
him up, I got him some gloves. Are you there? I can't hear you.
No, man, I'm here. I'm on mute, man. I'm letting you do your presentation.
I got him some Lysol, but I got something better. I got something that's gonna solve Izzy's pissing on the goddamn floor problem. I went, you know I'm in the medical field, right?
Yes.
So I went upstairs to the nurses and I stole. Well, I didn't steal, but I asked them. I said I need a little favor. I got a YouTube friend that needs a little help. The nigga be pissing. He has a bed mattress on the floor and he keeps pissing on himself. He did it 2 times tonight. He did it last night. I said, nurse, do you all have any urinals? Because I need to send these to somebody. So I got Izzy a fucking urinal so he can stop pissing all over the goddamn floor and all leaking through the floorboard. Next thing you know, it's going to be coming down out the floorboards in the apartment below.
Hey, man, that was very thoughtful, though. That was real. That's very thoughtful, man. He got a P.O. box, I think you can send it to.
Good.
Yeah, he got the real issue. The only two. I really think he need all of them, man, and if he's willing to accept that.
Now, I ain't done. I still want to talk.
All right, no, go for it. But he needs a bed, man. I don't know if you watched our interview, but I was really trying to take up a collection. I mean, but for real, he shouldn't be sleeping on the floor, man. If he ain't able to get a bed.
Well, if he can't, at least he got a urinal. At least he got a urinal. I'll send it to him. Now, I want to talk about my good friend, the gatekeeper of all things hip hop.
DJ K Slay. Oh yeah, we didn't get on that. Yes.
I want to talk about the Drama King. I want to talk about slap your favorite DJ. The Drama King.
That's right. The Street Sweeper Radio.
Street Sweeper. Something you didn't touch on.
Yeah, I got it written down. I didn't touch on it. You're right, man. Blame it on the alcohol.
You see, it's not that I would not go one-on-one. A while back, you were saying Khalil, Amani, and that Arkansas dude, let's go one-on-one. It's not that I didn't want to do it. I really, really fucking wanted to do it.
Okay.
I wanted to do it.
Okay.
I wanted to do it. But when you disrespect my man, the deceased, the dead,
over and over and over again.
Over and over again. I can't think of the person who said it, but someone once said, "Speak not evil of the dead." You can look up the quote and tell me who the fuck said it, but somebody said, "Speak not evil of the dead." I would never entertain a fuck nigga that just makes up shit out of pure air that DJ K Slay is in which sex. That does not that does not deserve me to have a conversation with you.
Yeah.
But the bitch niggas over there right now mad because we looking at them, shout out to Leak You, because we looking at them and we realize that a hickey is sex. That the nigga had sex with his niece.
See, now you can't throw that narrative out there. That's not having sex. That is not having. But it's the same thing as. It's the same thing as. He was the same age as you were when
foreplay is sex.
Yeah.
It is foreplay, and foreplay is sex.
When you're 9 years old, Khalil, when you're 9 years old, it's sex.
I'm just here.
It is foreplay.
I would love to have a fucking debate with that fuck nigga, or I would love to have a Bible debate with him. But you can't come with lies.
That's right. That's right. That's real. That's real.
You can't just sit in your lean-to shack. You can't just sit in your mammy's crib or wherever the fuck you live and just pull some shit out of thin air. Just pull some shit out and say, DJ K. Slaves and Witsec. No, you got that, brother.
Yeah, for real. I mean, you know.
But look at him now. Even his bitch. Oops. The YouTube Streets Queen. They didn't fell out.
The fall of the dynasty, death of the dynasty.
Death of the dynasty.
Yeah, man,
because
we saw it coming.
That dude is a dude who cannot maintain relationships. Let me tell you how ignorant it is. Now, I've been getting emails from Africans. I said, I've been getting emails from Africans since 2006. I got African bitches writing me talking about they multi-millionaires and they want to give me half of it, but they need my bank account so they can put the money in, and they're going to give me $500,000 of the $2 million that they got because their daddy left it to them.
Right, man. We know them as scammers.
Those kind of scammers, you got it?
Right.
But the guy in Arkansas, since his, I would say, hard working money, earned money, but he don't work nowhere in America, so he sends the government's money, Social Security, over to Africa.
You said the government. Oh man,
he
not
sends
the
government's Social Security money over to Africa in hopes of getting a wife. They show him a picture of a bad African bitch. They put him on the phone with a sweet-sounding African bitch. There's an old nigga named Umfufu behind the whole scam.
Goonie Goo Goo.
Yeah, he's behind the whole scam. He got his niece or his daughter talk sweet to that nigga, and the nigga sending money. He sent $300-400 over there for the plane ticket. She never got on the plane. He sent $75 over there for just a video conference call so he could look at his bride to be, she's my queen. So coming to America shit. And they take his money again. But this is the YouTube Streets King. Let me adjust my crown. Okay, I'm done. I just want you
to. You're good, man. Go ahead. I'm listening, man. I'm listening. You know what? I just saw one. Go ahead.
Let's talk about me being a snitch. Let's talk about that shit.
A snitch. We already dealt with that, man.
Well, you said, let's go revisit it then.
All right. So you say you wasn't. You didn't do it because. I don't feel like it was snitching. I don't think none of the viewers gonna feel like you snitched. The only reason I would say that you snitched is if you did it because Yahweh was fucking your wife, and that's why I asked you, had you been able to come back from Newark, New Jersey, and had the same situation as when you left, would you have still, went to the FBI?
Right. Good. Okay. Good. Well, people who really know the story. They are of the opinion that it wasn't snitching. Number one, if you understand the word snitching, rat, as understood by the Italian mafioso, those gentlemen, that's a whole different definition. And even when in the hood speak in hip hop phrases, it means something else. I was a civilian. It don't matter it don't even matter how the circumstances came about. I was a civilian. I was not a
real quick. Let me cut in real quick.
Street dude.
Let me cut you off. Keep your thought. I want to respond to Man the Milkman. He was asking who is your guest. We speaking with Khalil Amani, man. He is the former Yahweh Cult member. He helped the FBI to bring down the Yahweh Cult. He joined the Witness Protection Program. Right now, he is in hiding with a Versace shirt on. That's some goddamn. True. Some, huh? You're not.
I said that is not true. That last
yeah, he's not in hiding. I'm just playing, but he is an author, and he's been on major publications. He got a show on the Oxygen Channel, Biography Channel. He's been in People Magazine. He worked for DJ K. Slay, and he is also not believing that story with Ronald Savage. Now behind the bar, man, he also be going hard on in the paint against Ronald Savage too, man. Are you familiar with his channel, Khalil?
I am absolutely familiar with who behind the bar is.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. He was in People Magazine. Let me change this joint right here. Boom. That's the wrong one.
And so let me say to the behind the bar, I watch you. I know who you are. I know how you deconstructed Ronald Savage. And if you look at my videos, I do the same type of work on that dude, Ronald Savage. He's a fucking flip-flopper. So I know who you are. Yes, I do. Not only that, behind the bar, all the stuff that Mr. J. Lee told you, I am also, hear me well, I am the nigga that broke the Bambaataa story in 2013 where Bambaataa was stabbed for date raping a Spanish dude. I am 3 years before Star, Ronald Savage, or B. Stinger. That's who the nigga you looking at is.
He said, have you ever hit his Cash App, though? You probably have, though. That's what he said.
What that's supposed to mean?
No, I don't know, man. I don't know. He probably just talking shit, man.
I got more subscribers than behind the bar. The fuck is he talking about? You want to get disrespectful? We can get that too.
Oh, shit now.
What you talking about?
We can get it cracking up in this jump.
I'm just saying. The fuck is that?
Man.
Begging ass niggas on YouTube.
Here we go.
I don't know what his problem is.
No, he ain't got no problem.
I watch him, but that don't mean I got to give him some money. Is that what you talking about?
He probably just talking shit. Let me give me another drink real quick. I'm gonna hit a video and come right back.
Okay.
Oh, that video don't play no damn sound. What else we got? I'm gonna go back to this.
Listen to the words that people say in their lyrics and tell me if that's some real if that's real to you. You know what I mean? Listen to what they saying. Don't just bob your head to the beat. Peep the game. And listen to what I'm saying and hold us accountable for it.
We got a problem.
Lot of things I wanna say, but nobody to listen. So I talk to you in the rhythm over a beat, you call it spitting. I just say what's on my heart and mind at the time. Put it in rhyme if you like it and feel it, then fine. I never fitted in, I was born to stand out. Never taught to be a man because my father ran out. Born and raised in poverty, it bothered me, I wanted more. Gazing at the moon and stars, but I'm laying on the floor. God, why you made me so different? I wanna be just like him. Everybody like him, if I was him I might win. I am too different, nobody really like me. I think different, act different, weirdo I just might be. I won't follow your trend, I'ma cast off. 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 I'm a rebel rebelling from the society. America, the land of the free. Somebody lied to me. I spoke out about injustice. They call me racist, and they hate this. When you free your minds from this matrix, reprogrammed to this fake shit. They don't want no real shit. The realities of this cruel world is hard to deal with. Gay agenda, white supremacy, I just don't feel it. Had a broken soul, but faith in Jesus is what healed it. They don't wanna put in work, they wanna come up real quick. They don't wanna work, but my shine they wanna steal it. Sell their manhood, sell their soul to get real rich. This ain't for everybody, only if you gon' feel this. I won't fight. I'm a cast off.
Matrix was a banging movie to me. You remember at the end when Neo realized his potential? He started to see the binary code. You remember that? The whole world? That's where I'm trying to be spiritually. I'm trying to see the word of God in the whole world. So every time that agent throws a punch, I'm like, I see you. I'm just catching his punches. You know, I'm not afraid because I'm starting to see that. The situations materialize themselves and
We got a problem.
you know, but here's the trick. Here's the trick. You know, here's the trick is that you have to remember that sometimes you can be an agent. You can be an agent to yourself. You can be an agent against someone else and not even realize that you're being used, you know? That's the Matrix.
We got a problem.
All right. You done did another hat change, man. You stunting on me real quick, man.
Oh, shit.
Stunting on me. You remember that? You remember that verses with Patti LaBelle and Gladys Knight?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever watch that one? Yeah. And she was stunting on Gladys Knight. She came out there with her shoe rack and then changed shoes in between every song, man. I feel like Gladys Knight over here, man. That's that bullshit, man. You stunting on my hats is I got my hat game is slick too though. But I like that. I like that brand. What is that? A Bailey's or something? What's that junk? Stetson.
It just says light spell. I don't even know. I got Stetson. I got like 9 or 10 of these different colors.
Really?
Some are expensive and some not so expensive. This is light work stuff. I got some hats.
Salute, Hip Hop Caviar. Thanks for coming through. Ooh, I like that picture, man. Or Miss Lady. Sheesh. Thanks for pulling up.
That's right. But anyway, we can wind it down. I did have fun, man. I appreciate you bringing me up and let me just talk my talk.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, so Uncle Khalil. All right, so she already know who you are. Hip Hop Caviar.
Oh yeah, that's my baby. Hip Hop Caviar. What? That's my niece.
That's your niece for real. That's your real niece already.
But that's my people there.
Okay.
Hip Hop
sure.
Caviar. Yeah, that's my people. Yeah. Let me tell you about Hip Hop Caviar. She's such a beast. When DJ K-Slay was alive, rest in peace, I tried to link her with him because I thought she should have been on the radio. That's how bad I had so much. And then he passed away. I was like, God damn.
Well, let's talk about that because she just got here, man. So let's talk because we never really got into DJ K-Slay. Now, that's what I was going to talk about once we came back from that song. So, the story out here, for the people that don't know, right? The other YouTuber, Israel Doctrine, has put out here that DJ K-Slay is in witness protection, could possibly be in witness protection. He said that's his opinion, but he just put it out there that as being fact, and also that he was a child trafficker. He said that numerous times, and everybody don't think that's cool. And go ahead and take it from there, man. Tell us about when did you meet DJ K-Slay, how long you wrote for him, and who all he introduced you to. I know you met a lot of stars and celebs through him.
Okay, well.
Yes. Speak on that.
I met DJ K-Slay 2007, 2008-ish. Back in the MySpace days. Some of y'all too young to remember MySpace. But MySpace is the precursor to Facebook and Twitter and Instagram. MySpace was first. And back in those days, I used to, as a writer, as a blogger, a hip hop blogger, I used to send out my blogs to different people like I was fishing. I would P. Diddy and, all kind of anybody famous, Jay-Z, anybody who was anybody was on MySpace back in those days. And I sent it to a lot of people, including DJ K-Slay. And one night, I sent this blog, a very controversial blog. It was called Why Gay Hip Hop. I was asking, how come there are no gay rappers in mainstream media? That was the premise. And DJ K-Slay responded to my little article. I'm sitting here in middle America as a no-name blogger. And he reached out and responded to me and said, and DJ K-Slay back then, he wasn't having it. He was on some He was sending me little messages. Hell no, hip hop is masculine. Hip hop is about straight people. You know, all that rhetoric. But I'm a writer and he's not. So my clapbacks as a writer were rough. And me and DJ K-Slay on MySpace went back and forth 8, 9, 10 emails deep. And then I was for gay rappers, lesbian rappers, being in mainstream media, he was against it. Well, maybe a few days, a week or so go by, and DJ K-Slay texts me on MySpace and says, call me. And I'm thinking, what do you want to talk to me about? You know my position, and I know your position. I know you're famous. I know you're a nationally and internationally recognized DJ. I know you are the one who refereed the Jay-Z and Nas beef. I know you work for Hot 97 New York City Radio. I know you work for Sirius XM Radio. But what do you want with little old me in Denver, Colorado? You've already told me you're not fucking with the gay rapper shit. And I wasn't trying to call him. I said, I am not calling him. Not to mention, I will admit, I was kind of a bitch ass nigga. I was a little scared to call him because I've seen him on YouTube, you know, talking his talk, and I didn't want to get cursed out. I was 2,000 miles away, but I wasn't trying to get cursed out, so I was not going to call K-Slay. And 2 and 3 and maybe even 4 times, he reached out and said, call me. I said, God damn, why? And so I had to have a talk with myself. I said, self, stop being a bitch ass nigga. He's 2,000 miles away. All he can do is curse you out. Call the nigga. And so one day I called K-Slay. And to my surprise, all that venom and vitriol, those rough words, I heard him having a beef with, was that DJ Envy once upon a time? Oh, he can talk loud and he can talk rough. He's like a roaring lion. And I didn't want none of that smoke. I admit, I was a bitch ass nigga. But I called him. And to my surprise, that beautiful brother, the drama king, the gatekeeper of all things hip hop.
He's from the Bronx, right?
No.
What part?
Harlem.
Harlem, New York. Okay, go ahead.
Spanish Harlem, to be exact. That beautiful brother, rest his soul, was the most calm and quiet, gentle voice I had ever heard. It was damn near angelic. Because I called him like this. I called him ready to do like this on the phone. But he was like, hey, Khalil, Amani, how you doing?
Right.
I'm good. I'm nervous. How you, K-Slay?
Yeah.
And the first thing he said to me that sticks with me to this day, that brother told me, he said, first I want to say this. You got a mean skin game. What he said.
Mm-hmm.
I said, okay. But I already know you're not with the gay shit, you know, the shit that I was advocating, you're not with that, but so I'm trying to figure out what you want. So but this goes to the poem of Bambaataa, Hassan Campbell, it leads into that thing. And so he says to me, 2008-ish, 7, 8-ish, he says to me, I got to thinking about what you wrote. And I changed my position. I changed my position.
Okay.
I think, he said, I think you are right. I think a gay rapper or a lesbian rapper who is out and out with their shit if they have the talent, if they can spit it, if they got the rhyme scheme, they should be heard in mainstream, because that's what hip hop is about. Not only that, Mr. Khalil Amani, he told me, he said, you do know that African Bambaataa is gay. I damn near.
He told you that the first time you guys talked?
The first time. On my mama's grave.
Damn.
On my mama's grave. 2007-8. He said, you do know that African Bambaataa is gay. I damn near dropped the phone.
Wow, damn. Yeah, I know you was ready to, you was ready to go ahead and write about that shit quick as hell.
But here's the thing, my brother. Here's the thing. He went on to reason that Bambaataa was gay, number one, that he's the godfather of hip hop, number two, that he had a mainstream record called Planet Rock that went all over the world, that ain't no nigga in New York ever confronted him about his gayness, because Bambaataa was a baby spade, and Bambaataa was the leader of the Zulu Nation, and Bambaataa had a pretty good fisticuff game, and wasn't nobody stepping to Bambaataa, and he made it as a rapper. And for those reasons, he said, if Bambaataa did it, goddamn it, a goddamn gay rapper can do it too.
But no, not open. Okay,
That's what he
told you. Yeah.
Now here's the thing.
So let's go into that. What did he tell you about the whole getting? You know, we used to get them boys for Africa.
I'm going there.
All right.
And so, after he reveals this to me and lets me know that it's common knowledge in New York City in the streets that Bam like, young teenage boys. I didn't know it. I'm from Miami. I didn't know it.
Right.
And for those reasons, he said a gay rapper should do it. But what he wanted with me at that particular time, he said, I want you to write an article for my magazine, Straight Stunting, about this whole gay rapper thing. I said, what? Yeah, I want you to write an article. I said, are you sure? I mean, I was familiar with Straight Stunting magazine because you can see it online. Right. And I know it's about, hot chicks and urban models and big bootylicious asses and, curvaceous, black, beautiful Latina and black women. And with a few articles mixed up in it. I said, you sure you want an article about gay rappers and that shit?
Was that one of them jail magazines like King and Black Tail and all that? Was it the same?
You could say that because you can find it in different stores throughout different cities in America, but it's definitely popular in the penal system.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely popular.
Oh wow! And so K Slay was mastermind. So he, man, look, yo, this is deep. And K Slay got his foot in the door in the industry.
Well, by the time he talked to me, he didn't have a foot in the door. He was the industry. I just told you earlier.
That's what I'm saying.
He refereed Jay-Z and Nas when they were beefing. He's the one that broke their fucking records. Ether and the other records.
So by him wanting to include the gay shit in hip hop and make it mainstream, then that's changing a lot.
That's called being a visionary. He saw Lil Nas X before you and I.
Man, listen, I don't think that's a different debate, Khalil, because I don't think an openly gay rapper is gonna be successful in our community in the mainstream.
Tell that shit to Young M.A.
Oh yeah.
Tell that shit to Lil Nas X.
Yeah, that don't count. But Lil Nas X ain't no rapper no more, dude. He don't rap. He sing. He a country rapper. I don't know.
Tell that shit to Big Freedom.
And that's one thing I didn't agree with K Slay before he passed was including Lil Nas X in hip hop, because just because he's black don't make him hip hop.
Well,
like that boy don't rap. I guess I don't know.
Let me talk to you about K Slay's opinion of Lil Nas X then.
Yeah.
You want to know K Slay's opinion of Lil Nas X?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because
yeah,
I wrote an article for DJ K Slay's Straight Stunt magazine about Lil Nas. It was the second to the last article I wrote before he passed away. But
I think that's where I heard about it. Go ahead.
But K Slay's opinion of Lil Nas X is that he wasn't ours.
Okay, all right, there it is. He was the one that said that. Like you shouldn't include him in the hip hop. I got you.
I said yes.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, Old Town Road was a rap song. It started with a country song and it went to the rap charts and it became the highest selling song and it stayed on the Billboard 100 chart at a staggering 16 weeks, longer than Michael Jackson, Whitney Houston, Mariah Carey. It is the #1 song on the Billboard Hot 100 charts.
That's because he catfished us, man. He came out on that shit. We had us all rolling down the street on our goddamn thing until we found out what that song meant, and then we found out he was gay. He came out then. I ain't heard another Lil Nas X song since then. I couldn't tell you another. Yeah, he catfished us, man. He can't do that.
That's cap, my brother.
What you saying?
I said that's cap. You talking?
What you mean?
I knew he was gay when he did Little Old Town Road, nigga.
I didn't. Well, I mean, I didn't hear a story about him being in one of the Nicki Minaj and one of them people.
He ain't catfish us.
Niggas I mean, me because all I liked was the song. I didn't give a fuck about him.
That nigga was openly gay from the giddy up. You niggas was just late to the party.
Okay.
He ain't catfish us. Back to K Slay.
He right. All right. Yeah, I was just singing this shit because it came on the radio. It came on the radio all the damn time. They're like, "What is this nigga?"
He was openly gay out the gate.
And it's like Sam Smith, man. I didn't know I was singing his songs for a long time until I found out this fool was openly gay. Then he come out with the damn the last award show. He came out with a full demonic ass ritual on stage. You know what I mean? So it's more than just being.
But that ain't got anything to do with being gay. There's a lot of straight motherfuckers that do musicians that do demonic stuff. That's not about being gay.
It ain't the same thing. Demonic. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna correlate the two, but look
at George Michael. He's gay. He left us some great ass music.
Right, Luther Vandross and all that, but Luther Vandross never came out, man, and we knew. The thing is, my only thing is, I don't got an issue with it. My only thing is, if you singing a song and you knowing at that time this man singing to another man, and you ain't that type, then I'm not gonna be singing this shit out loud. Like if it was a Luther song and I knew Luther was singing to another man all this time, I wouldn't have been like, all that type of shit.
Bro,
yeah, it's different when you know this nigga. All right, go ahead.
If you listen to Luther, if you listen to any of his lyrics, he's very generic about using the word baby. Baby could be for a dude or a girl. He never really uses the feminine like.
Luther? Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying he never even came out and said he was gay. So he was good all the way up until death. We know he was a little fruity, but he never admitted.
We know he was gay. He didn't come out. But
he never admitted to.
But that says more. That's another conversation. But that says more about our society than it says about Luther. A society that makes people feel like they can't come out. That's the discussion that needs to be had, not the fact that you down low brothers. No one.
But no, he just wouldn't have been able to sell as many records back
probably
then.
Not. Well, look what happened to Can We Talk? What's his name?
Oh, Tevin Campbell. What happened with him? He ain't doing good or what? What happened?
They outed him when he was a young kid. He was gay.
Oh, he out. Yeah, oh damn. They probably ain't telling what they probably did to him.
He's gay.
No, I'm saying it ain't no telling what he did. Oh, he was gay from the giddy up when he went in.
Yeah.
Okay.
When he came out. But back to K Slay.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. Back to K Slay. So let me ask this. So
no. Let me finish the story about. I wrote this. I want to show it to your audience. K Slay asked me to write that article about these so-called gay and lesbian rappers, and this is the issue. And you see my name right here. I just wanted to show your audience. Can you see it? My name there.
Hold on. Put it up again.
Right?
Yep. Why Gay Hip Hop 2-year anniversary.
Okay.
I see that little rump right there too.
Oh yeah.
That was Chano. Who was that? That was Busta Bus.
Mano right there and Busta Rhymes on the back. And Khalil Amani on the fucking cover.
I see. There it is.
Yeah,
it's official.
That's the article, and on the inside, there's the complete article. There's right there.
Why Gay Hip Hop Rap? What's the year and month and year on that one? Is it online?
It was I think like July 2009.
Okay.
Something like that. But that was, and then from there, I thought I was only using.
Salute Queen Strong. Thanks for pulling up.
I thought I was only going to be writing for K-Slade for one issue, just for that subject. And so after I wrote it, he sent me like 20 magazines. And that shit is heavy. One magazine is 300 pages. He sent me 20 of them things.
Damn.
It was heavy.
Wow.
And
it was more for the pictures, right, or articles too? Cause niggas ain't reading.
Yeah.
Okay,
it's about the picture with articles mixed in. But after that, I thought me and K-Slade, we were done. You know, he got what he wanted. I left it alone. And then maybe a month or so later, I get another call. Send me your next article. I said, what? I said, oh, you want me to write for you? I thought it was like a one and done thing. And that's what we talked about in contracts.
Okay.
And from there, 10 years as a staff writer with DJ K-Slade. I've been to many parties with him in New York, in Miami, in DC. Partying
so
with him.
What kind of industry secrets can you reveal over here, man, that you saw? Now your cup is empty, man. We need to take another break or what? Yeah, come on, man. What's going on? Drink up, shit.
I'm out of coke, I gotta chase my shit.
All right, man. I'm gonna take you off screen so you can go ahead and get it popping real quick. Get you some coke. And not that you know what kind of coke. We talking about Coca-Cola. Not the kind of coke that you smell. You did. So I want to thank everybody for pulling up. I'm gonna put up some of these comments, man. Carl, Izzy's cat, Carl eyedroppers in the building. Man, stop. Man, you all see how I got this channel. Let's see. Why did see it showing up twice? Look at here. Yo, what's going on? Thank you, Lee Q. I'm trying, man. Shoot, I'm halfway through my bottle, man. I hope I ain't slurring too much, you know. But it's Saturday, it's the weekend. I ain't got no job and I ain't got shit to do. You dig? You can even attack old girl. Crazy. Alright, he's back. I'm gonna add him to the screen here. Yo, another one. Oh man, that bitch is fly right there. Where you look like you the Thurston Howell the third.
The Wild West.
The Wild West. Yeah.
That's the one that Will Smith. That's the one that Will Smith wore.
In Wild Wild West.
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
That's where I was getting jiggy with it. We ain't getting jiggy with it out here.
They're gonna do it in
Izzy
Rock.
be having a dance also. Dude. Is that, I mean, this cat eye be popping up like a bot in my chat, where like
Somebody said, "Are you drinking for real?" I said, "Yeah."
Yo, you can't put that in there now, man. Yeah. You know, I thought you had a wrench over here, but somebody remove that comment from me. Can I remove it from stream?
They talking about me? Is they talking about me?
My man's talking about he live now. He trying to steal my little 11 guests and stuff. He talking about he live now. Take that out for me, one of y'all, please.
Oh yeah. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, that ain't cool, man. Don't block them. Just take that out for me.
Disrespectful. You don't come to another man's house and advertise your house.
So what I'm live now. He in the bushes though. He ain't going nowhere though. Just like the interview the other day when Queen said she was going to bed and popped up like Candyman when Lee Q got on the panel.
He said going live. You better put this right next to him.
Send that PO box, man, so Khalil can send you this urinal, man.
Hold on, let me use it before I send it to him.
Ah, damn, don't do that. Don't do that.
It felt good. No,
I'm not a bot.
That's called porn bombing.
Or something.
But yeah, this has been a great show. You know, just so you know, Mr. J. Lee, I
ain't got my camera on. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Oh, I don't do too many of these.
I know. I appreciate it.
But I watched you. I said, that guy brings some pretty good questions. He's not afraid to call it down the middle. And you've done that with me. You held my feet to the fire. And I appreciate, just how you bring you're going to be a good one.
I appreciate that.
I see you being a, pretty goddamn big YouTuber. Keep doing what you're doing. For real.
Thanks for the feedback. I appreciate that, man. Salute.
For real. But I don't like to do these. I don't do a lot of. You never see me live. I do a couple people that I think are worthy. You're worthy, and so I do it. But I don't.
I remember you did an interview with Taz, man, and then that didn't go so well afterwards. What happened? Then y'all made up for it afterwards, but break that down real quick. Talk about that one real quick.
Yeah, Taz was my guy. Yeah.
Yeah, he was at a car show earlier with his son, man. Yeah, you saw that. Yeah. Taz,
cool. We promoted it and said, "Gonna do it," and then I'm sitting back here like I was waiting for you. And then when time came, I'm waiting, and he didn't say nothing. 15, 20 minutes, a half hour, and then I said, "Let me look on YouTube." And I looked on YouTube, and he was at a car show or some shit down in VA with Shanks King.
Oh damn!
Rest in peace, and Waxstar. I was like, "The fuck?" And so I was pretty pissed, and I actually waited like 2 hours.
Wow.
And then
I was wondering where you was at. So you was in my just to clear that up too for the crowd. We was waiting, and I was getting worried too. But you was in my Instagram live, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I sent you the link for stream.
I was waiting. So. I said, and then what made it bad? After then, I wasn't gonna do it, but then I said, you know what? He's a young guy. He's 25 years old, and I like the guy. Let me give him a chance to talk to me. And I know he doesn't really, but then he said something that I really shouldn't, because he said, I don't do no background research. I come off the dome. I'm like, oh, you can't come off the dome. That's like, if you're gonna interview somebody, if you're gonna interview someone who's done something, at least go to his channel, see what he's done, like you did. You knew about Oxygen, and you got my story down pretty good, and. People might.
And then, people will be playing with your story. And when I was looking at it, like, man, y'all went through some real shit, man. Y'all was seeing bodies and people getting fucked up, man. Like them. Yeah, that was crazy.
Shit. And then we did the interview. And then while we were doing the interview with Taz, he would go off camera. I hear keys clinking, and next thing you know, he's driving in a fucking car.
Damn, yeah, nah. Yeah, but I mean, you know,
we had a little beef about that, but we good now. I love that guy. He's young, he's talented. I believe that if he focuses, he could be a good YouTuber.
Hey, that dude that we be seeing. Hey, y'all, it's a guy that you if you look at some of the old Trump videos, right, you'll see a guy in the back that say "Blacks for Trump," and this nigga got the Beijing in his hair like Jermaine Jackson with waves and a ponytail and a white shirt that say "Blacks for Trump," and that is Michael the Black Man. He was also in that Yahweh Ben Yahweh cult, and you say that's one of your close friends as well. Tell me, did he cooperate at all?
No. Me and Michael the Black Man go back. We grew up in the same neighborhood, graduated from the same high school. He was a year ahead of me. We both used to go over to another school after school we were both actors, drama majors, drama students. We would go to the drama class after school, and I was cool with him. And he had a younger brother who, by the way, today is my very best friend of all my friends. His younger brother is, but we weren't cool in high school. We weren't cool in high school. He was a player, but Michael the Black Man was my friend in high school. I'm the one who got him into the Yahweh Cult. I introduced the Yahweh literature to him, to his brother and his mom, all his siblings.
Snitch on him real quick before you go. That'll make us go viral. What kind of crime did you see him do?
Oh, Michael the Black Man was, I'll snitch on him.
what did he do in the cult?
Michael the Black Man.
Did he kick somebody or he
Michael
on
the
him?
Black Man is responsible for the karate expert, Leonard Dupree.
Right. The one that's missing, the one that you ain't gonna tell us where that body at though, but it's all good.
I don't know where I was in Newark. I don't know.
That's your story. You sticking to it.
Believe me, I'm a bona fide fucking snitch. I would tell you.
Okay, we gonna find.
I don't care about the label rat and snitch. If I knew, I'd dig the fucking body up and say, here it is.
Is there a reward out for that body or something?
No, there isn't a reward.
All right.
But back to what I was saying.
Go ahead.
Michael the Black Man is the one who took a tire jack cars out with, and gouged out Leonard Dupree's eyes.
Oh my God! Isn't he standing behind Trump? He's standing behind Donald Trump.
Yes.
Oh my God!
And Trump.
How is he out of jail? Well, they all out of jail though, huh?
When Yahweh Ben Yahweh was indicted under the RICO law, Michael the Black Man was one of those 16 defendants also caught up in the RICO charge.
God damn, man, that's so crazy. And this man, that's other one of Trump's boys standing behind him. Yes. The motherfucker was out here in Arizona, man. I'm telling you that when you see that picture, they took that shit out here. Yeah. He was standing outside the center downtown. Yeah.
Let me tell you something, man. Mr. Donald Trump, President Donald Trump, is paying my ex-friend thousands and thousands of dollars to be a prop behind him with the Michael the Black Man, Blacks for Trump signs.
Wow.
And I know this firsthand because his biological brother is my bestie.
That's crazy.
And so I know all the information. I know when he's in New York, Arizona, I know all the shit. Because his brother calls me and tells me, man, my brother. As a matter of fact, I was invited to Mar-a-Lago about 6 months ago with my bestie and Michael the Black Man.
For real?
Michael the Black Man sent word through his brother to invite me to Mar-a-Lago to sit with President Trump. And I declined. And I saw the footage of Michael the Black Man and my bestie at Mar-a-Lago.
Damn, yeah, man, he on tour with them, boy. He's on tour. And Trump said it one time. You see, I got my black right here, or I got my blacks right here, or something like that. Yeah, man, I couldn't go out like that, man. All money ain't good money.
You know, Michael the Black Man. He's big shit in Miami. Did you know that?
I can imagine. Big shit. What's he famous for? What's his thing?
Michael the Black Man lives in a mansion and drives a fucking Phantom Rolls Royce.
I can imagine. Yeah. All that trucking and driving.
You got about 30 niggas.
You know, Stephen Fetchit was one of the richest paid men in America, even more than white folks, man.
Absolutely.
Shit, believe. One of the first black millionaires. Shit,
so that's
nigga
the
doing
deal
all that
with him.
shucking and jive.
So that's wow. Michael the Black Man. And you know, I've been invited. You know, he has a annual ski event, and now Michael the Black Man, he's connected. He be with a lot of stars too. He be with a lot of stars. And he's invited.
Do he gotta wear that shirt everywhere he go?
No.
Okay.
He does that when Trump needs him. He prompts something like that. Okay. But I know him, and I mean, there's articles if you Google Khalil, Amani, and Michael the Black Man, you will actually come across some articles, the Miami New Times and a couple other articles, where we are both talked about in the same article.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Queen Strong. Meanwhile, Biden has failed America. I definitely agree with that.
Man, it's crazy. I'll tell you this much. Michael the Black Man. I lost my train of thought. Go ahead. It's blame on alcohol.
So, hey, salute.
Oh, I was going to say, Michael the Black Man sang at my wedding.
What song did he sing? Pretty Wings or
he sang Stairway to Heaven and On Broadway by Lou Rawls. No,
he got a voice? Can he croon a little bit?
Yeah, he can sing. Him and his brother. As a matter of fact,
you should, man, with that kind of slick back hair and all that, baby.
As a matter of fact, what's the guy who did On Broadway? On Broadway, the guitar player.
I don't know too many guitar players, but the Puerto Rican guy.
He did This Masquerade and On Broadway. Somebody in chat knows. Anyway,
they're gonna hit it.
They joined the Yahweh Cult, and that guy was trying to sign Michael the Black Man and his brother, which is my bestie, and another dude named Don from DC as a singing group. If they hadn't gone into the Yahweh Cult, they would have been bigger than New Edition and some shit like that. They had
really?
For real though.
And
Michael could outdance. Back in those days, he'd outdance all those niggas in New Edition. All of them.
Well, I think the public is glad we had New Edition, Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, Mike, as opposed to Michael the Black Man, because it's clear Michael.
He wouldn't have been Michael the Black Man if he had got What's his name? The guy that played doom. Come on, listen, you know somebody in the chat.
I'm gonna Google it real quick, man.
On Broadway.
Let's see.
Somebody out there over 40 should know. Queen Strong, you know. Shout out to Queen Strong. Shout out to my baby Leak you.
George Benson.
Yes, George Benson. Yes.
Okay.
George Benson handed him a contract. I saw it myself. He wanted to sign Michael the Black Man, his brother, and another dude from DC. Yahweh Ben Yahweh said no. And that ended that. How did?
Because I heard when they raided him, man, I heard that he had built that empire up to like $250 million, man. How did he make the money? How was y'all making money in there?
Let me tell you something. Yahweh Ben Yahweh was bigger than all these fuck niggas you see on YouTube. ISUPK, IUIC, Guerrilla Hebrews, Sakari. You name the group that's out there talking that Israelite shit today.
Yeah, he was worth $250 million, man. When they picked him up.
We were the first blacks to own a hotel on Miami Beach. 30 years ago, before we came on the scene, blacks weren't even allowed on Miami Beach. If you weren't a maid or a butler, you weren't allowed on Miami Beach.
Yo,
Yahweh
you
said,
know what
Yahweh
was
said,
funny,
I'm
man? What was funny? I watched the clip, man, and when they was arresting them, they interviewed this black woman with a Jerry curl, and she was so happy that they came through and raided them. Talking about, yeah, because they be mean against white people, and it was just so funny to me.
Exactly.
Man.
This whole idea of Khalil Amani as a rat and a snitch, I'm a fucking hero when I go back to Miami. Because black Miami couldn't stand those bastards.
Yeah, but y'all, man, I mean, I don't know.
No, seriously. That sentiment of that lady you talking about was the sentiment of 95% of the black people in Miami. Because if you understood what the Yahwehs did to black Miami.
But think about what if they were still around right now, because you see what's going on in the state of Florida, where they talking about the NAACP coming out here talking about they recommend people of color don't go down to Florida because it's being for them and the LGBT. Like, well, what about the people that's already down there? First of all,
well,
what about the black people and the colored people? You know, the people of color that's already down there.
Well, excuse me. All my family's in Miami right now. I go back to Miami twice a year. My brothers, my sisters, my uncles, all my people are there. So I'm a Miamian. I live in Denver.
Yeah, I don't agree with what the NAACP is saying. That's some bullshit.
Well, I don't disagree with it because Florida's a fucked up state. If you look at every time there's a goddamn presidential election, Florida be in some bullshit. It be some fucked up, because you got to understand this. Most of the Cubans and Latinos, they vote Republican, which is the antithesis of what African American folks are doing in Florida. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
They vote for Trump. They vote for the Republican. I know there's problems with the Democrat Party. I know that. But historically, black folk will vote Democratic. You understand that?
Right,
but when you go to Florida, it's fucked up, because you got another minority community, the Cubans and the Puerto Ricans and all the Latin American countries. They come over here for some reason. They vote fucking Republican.
Because they heard about about the black folks' plight. Originally, Republican Party is the ones that freed us, or so-called freed us,
you
and all
that. That's true.
Right, and the Democrats are the ones that started shit like the KKK and all that. Didn't want to let black people vote.
And just so you know,
that was the Democrats.
Right, but on that note, if your audience wants to understand, because you're correct when you say it was the Republicans that freed the slaves, it was the Republicans who were pro-colored people. You are correct, the mundo, my brother. But there was a shift and a change. I got several videos on my channel about a year or so ago. I did a whole series on how that shift occurred. Now, black folk in mass went from Republican, because before 1960, black people in America voted Republican, and that's a whole snap of fact. But something happened. And I got the videos on my channel where I talk about how I'll put
the link to his channel in the description after the show.
Yeah, okay. If people want to go back, I got a whole series of how that shift. I can tell you if you really want to hear it real quick.
Go for it, real quick. Go ahead.
You see, my good people, from 1865, from the Emancipation Proclamation, 1863, and then the 13th Amendment, 1865, where African Americans or the colors or the Negroes, we were predominantly Republican, because it was Abraham Lincoln who was a Republican. In the North, it was the Republican Party and the Republican abolitionists who wanted to free the slaves to save the Union. Now, that carried on all the way to the turn of the 20th century, 1910, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And then there was a dude named Barry Goldwater. Barry Goldwater. And then there was a dude named Richard Milhouse Nixon. those two folks, they were Republicans, and the black folk were voting for Republican. And there was a little black fellow from Atlanta, Georgia, named the Reverend. What's his name?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, man. I was looking at the comments.
The Reverend.
From where? From Virginia?
No, Georgia.
Oh, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
The Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. went to jail in Birmingham.
That's when they switched over?
That's when they switched over. Because Tricky Dick, Richard Nixon was running for president, and all we wanted Tricky Dick Nixon to do is to make a call down to Birmingham and show some solidarity with what those brothers and sisters were doing in the civil rights movement. And when Tricky Dick didn't do it, when he said, fuck Martin Luther King, you know who was waiting in the wings? A young, handsome, Caucasian persuasion.
JFK.
Named there you go, John F. Kennedy.
John F. Kennedy.
Was waiting in the wings and said, what?
Man, that's crazy. Motherfuckers used to have
a Democrat. And what did JFK do? He made that fucking call down to Birmingham and said, hey, Dr. King, we show solidarity with you, and the damn shame what they doing, them crackers doing to you down there. And me and the wife, we praying that we can get you out, blah, 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 blah. And when Dr. King got out of prison, out of that jail, he told black folk,
we no longer Republicans.
Who was riding for him. And when black folk, when the Negro heard that it was the Democratic John F. Kennedy who was riding for him in Birmingham jail, we switched allegiance.
Yeah, but we can't be doing that for decades. Not when a motherfucker like Joe Biden come out here and say, hey, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. Like that type of shit, like we is just that fucking ignorant. Like, you know what I mean? It's decades later and we still following that type of shit just because that's what our grandmothers did. And that's what our great grandmothers did. You know what I mean?
That was some fucked up shit Joe Biden said. But hear me well. I should go out and get the fucking book. That was fucked up what he said. It was like, you ain't black if you don't vote for me. The fuck? Yeah, it was fucked up.
Right. Like we obligated to vote Republican. That sounds like slavery type shit right there.
Listen to me, brother. Listen to me. We call that a faux pas. It's a French word, F-A-U-X, P-A-S. It means misstep. I'm sure that Mr. Joe Biden took hell flack after he said that comment by his own constituency. You know you just made black folk mad. He had to eat that. But compare that bullshit with the shit that Trump been saying for the last 4 or 5 years. I'll wait. I'll take that fucked up statement that Joe Biden said.
I wish I would. If I was prepared for that type of conversation, I would have a clip. I would show the clip where Trump just a few weeks ago said it. I know he campaigned for 2024, but he went up there and admitted, like he said, black people built this country, and it's out here. You can, you know what I mean? So we can compare it to that. That's just one clip. That's just one clip. You said compare it to a clip. I can compare it to that.
And you know what I would do? You know what I would do?
Go ahead. What?
I would go out of my bookshelf and get Mary.
If it's in the book, Khalil, that's old shit. I'm talking about some up to date shit.
No. Don't let me go get it. I would go get Mary Trump's book, and I would go chapter by chapter and show you what a fuck nigga and a racist Trump has been since he was a fucking boy. That's coming from his biological niece, who was a fucking psychologist today. I'll go get the book, and anything you want to say about Joe Biden, anything you want to say to make Trump look good, I'll counteract it with 10 goddamn quotes that Trump said about black folks.
One thing about it, I'm gonna quote Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. gonna quote the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan when he said the only choices we got in the ballot box is Satan, Lucifer, or the devil. So it don't matter to me.
I would agree. And on that point, we both agree. I mean, Democrat, Republic.
Yeah. And Jesse Ventura already spilled the beans that they all travel together. They all have dinner together and go, you know what I mean, go to each other's graduations and birthday parties and all that type of bullshit. So it don't matter.
So you and me agree on that. I mean, it's two birds of the same feather. It's just like you said, the whole ideal of the lesser of two evils. Mm-hmm. I don't hold the Democratic Party up because they on some fuck shit too. But because I've read and studied Trump, and because they saw 6 degrees of separation. I'm 2 degrees from Mar-a-Lago. I could have been in Mar-a-Lago and done a video about the shit 6 months ago.
With Michael the Black Man. Yeah. That's crazy. And see, they broke that. That's a J. Lee Chronicles exclusive, y'all. Y'all learned about it here first, man. He one step away from Mar-a-Lago on this, but he could have been wrapped up in a RICO. You know, you getting RICO charges. We all getting RICO this night. We all getting RICOs. Everybody in this damn chat, we all he putting RICOs on all those bitches.
I'm putting cases on all you niggas. Denzel Washington shit.
We all wrapped up in this RICO.
Let me say something about RICO. Because that guy, he likes to say,
damn.
Yeah,
Hold on, man.
This guy, he likes to say that we in a RICO. Let me tell you something about RICO. You don't know you're in a RICO.
Salute, YouTube probation. Thanks for putting up. Man, you missed the whole show. You're going to have to go back and watch the replay. YouTube probation in the building.
Yeah, Jay Lee got a good one here. Oh, he got a good one here. See the replay. But the RICO, the guy that talks about the RICO all the time, let me tell you about the RICO. You don't know about the RICO until you're in handcuffs.
Feel that. Okay. Feel that.
I walked into the FBI office in 1986, scared as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
But I had it up to here, and I said something I might say might put me in a RICO, as you asked me earlier. But I was so into my mission of trying to make the Yahweh Cult go away that if I had to do 5 or 10 years, I was willing to do it. That was my mindset. I didn't know the law. I didn't know me standing guard while they beat up that dude and then subsequently took him out to the Everglades and took his head off. That could have been, I was there. Word. The FBI could have charged me on some bullshit like, accessory to the crime. I don't know. But I was willing to go into the FBI and put my balls on the table and say, this is what's going on down there. They're killing black folk. They're putting black folk out of their goddamn apartments.
How many murders did you see before you decided to go down there?
I didn't see any murders, but I knew about that one. I didn't see any.
But you knew that he had got murdered. When you saw it on the news the next day, you knew that y'all had did that.
Yeah, I saw it.
And then how long was it between that you went to the FBI? 4 years?
It would be actually 5 years.
5 years.
That happened in November of 1981, and I didn't leave till like March of 85. So after I left, and trust me, let me tell you this, Jay Lee, because I never talked about this. When I left the Yahweh Cult, it wasn't my intention to become a snitch or rat, government informant.
You just wanted to leave safely.
I wanted to leave safely and live my motherfucking life. Yeah. Like everybody else who leaves a fucking religious cult.
So you agree that's a snitch type. That is the snitch category, right?
I don't know. I do not agree with that. I'm just using the language of niggas to use it. You witnessed crimes go down, and you witnessed at least one crime go down, and it was 4 years before you reported that crime. doesn't make me a snitch.
Oh.
I don't go by the street rules.
Oh. Okay.
The snitch
I just wondered that that's the
snitch,
street rule.
The word snitch was invented when two or more criminals go out and do a deed, and one of them gets caught or two of them get caught, and they turn the finger on the other one who didn't get caught. That's snitching. And that's mafioso shit and gangster shit. We were doing religious shit. I was a fucking civilian. No, I don't look at myself as a fucking snitch. I'm proud of the work that I did for the Bureau. I would do it all over again. I'm absolutely proud of my relationship with the FBI. Even the guy who was my handler, today, he's still, today, in 2023, he's still a friend of mine. I got the nigga on speed dial, even though he's a retired FBI agent. He was once in the Olympics with the Panamanians.
Did you get a promotion as a hip hop cop? Being a hip hop cop, did you get a promotion? Are you deep cover right now?
No.
Like I think, yeah, you looking like real Teddy from Snowfallers right now, like the black Teddy from Snowfall. Like,
but here's the thing. Here's the thing, my brother.
CIA-ish, man.
Here's the thing, my brother. If I'm still fucking with the FBI on that level, I wouldn't be talking to you.
No, that's what I said. That's at CIA. That's above the FBI. I asked you, did you get a promotion? You got, yeah. You deep cover right now.
Okay, well then let me answer that then. Because I'm gonna let you know it's an ignorant question, but I understand the mentality of black folks. Okay, you don't get promoted as an FBI informant. Now, if I was an FBI agent, those are the brothers and sisters who go to Virginia to Quantico and spend a couple of years learning how to shoot a gun and learning jurisprudence and law, American law and international law, and they give them a badge and a gun when they graduate.
When you join the witness protection program, did they pay for your house out there in Colorado? Come on, man, you taking drinks and all that, but we about to get the truth out here. Now the whole truth, and nothing.
Jay Lee, I love these questions.
Yeah, because I want to know, and they want to know, shit.
And the answer is
no. You got a bag.
No.
Oh, man, come on, man.
Come on,
man. You took an oath to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Now, where your cup at?
Brother, I can explain the Witness Protection Program if you want me to.
Go for it.
Okay. Because your question has some truth in it. There's some truth in it. But let me get to it. I went to the FBI in 1986, okay? I went into the Federal Witness Security Program. That's the official name, not Witness Protection Program. It's called WITSEC. That's the short word.
WITSEC, okay, got it.
Meaning witness security. People say Witness Protection Program. That's the street name. That ain't even real. The real name is the Witness Protection. The Witness Security Program. Okay.
Hey, deal with this. Don't lose your train of thought, but deal with this question after you get done. Go ahead.
What question?
Oh, the question on the screen that Tara got for you, but don't read it yet.
I didn't see it. Read it to me. I'm sorry. I don't have my glasses on.
Finish your thought first. Go ahead.
Okay, the Witness Protection Program, the Witness Security Program. I began to cooperate with the FBI in 1986. I joined the Federal Witness Security Program in 1994. What is that? 86 to 90 is 4 years, and 4 more. So 8 years. So 8 years after I became a federal government informant, I went into the Witness Security Program. When I went to the FBI initially in 86, in fact, they offered to put me in WITSEC, in the Witness Protection Program. But what I had heard about the Witness Protection Program at age 26 was I was going to be in Montana. I was going to be somewhere.
It's only 12 people in It's only 12 people in Montana, but go ahead.
That's okay. This is good stuff. I was going to be somewhere out there with 3 sheep and a goat as a black man trying to rebuild my life. And I told the FBI, hell to the no. I'll take my chances. I'll take my chances in these Miami streets. I went out and took a concealed weapon course and got me a Glock 9, carried that motherfucker on my hip, and I was on some I wish a nigga would type shit.
Oh shit. Pop your collar one time, man. Pop your collar, man. There you go. There you go. Wipe yourself down, man. Yeah. You too clean a bit too. Yeah.
I got a concealed permit and I walked around with that shit on me wherever I went. Because niggas in the Yahweh Cult was checking for me in the streets back in those days. And I was looking at the niggas like, what?
All right, we're about to answer your question in a minute. He gonna, as soon as he get done.
I'm gonna get to it, whoever that is, good question. But in 1992, they had the mass trial where all Yahweh ben Yahweh and 16 of his defendants had the big trial. There was 160 witnesses slated to testify, and I was numero uno. I was the number 1 nigga to get on the stand.
Number 1.
And I looked out at Yahweh ben Yahweh and 16 defendants and their lawyers. They all had a chance to depose me and to ask me questions. Oh, it was a fight. But after that trial, I went on about my business, and in 1994, that was the federal trial. In 1994, the state of Florida said, we're gonna get Yahweh ben Yahweh for 1st-degree murder now. Because if you know, the feds do not indict murder cases. The feds do not prosecute murder. I
did not know that. The federal, they don't prosecute murder cases.
No, they do not.
Know.
No, they.
Nobody's never caught up. What about the bombings and all that? The bombings.
Who?
Like when you bomb a building, like when you bomb a federal building or the towers and all that.
No.
That's federal.
No, it's federal.
All right, go ahead. I don't want to get sidetracked. Go ahead.
It's a federal RICO case, but they don't take them to court for murder. They take them to court as an organization that's doing fuck shit. That the law was created. The RICO statute was created in '76 or so to indict the mafia, because the mafia was murdering motherfuckers. But the main man at the top, he never murdered nobody. But they knew he was pulling the strings. So the RICO, the Racketeering Influence Corrupt Organization Act, was created to get the big man. The big man.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
That's what RICO's about. RICO's about taking the organization down. Yahweh ben Yahweh never murdered nobody. He sent us out to do it.
Wait, no, don't say us. Don't say us, because they gonna. You gotta.
Us.
You didn't catch no. You didn't murder nobody.
I was part of the organization. If Yahweh ben Yahweh would have sent me out, I would have gone. I was brainwashed like anybody else for at least 4 years.
Did you murder anybody?
That's that Arkansas shit you talking.
No, I'm just trying to clear your record because you know they're gonna be. He's crazy. He's crazy. Look, I'm just trying to clear that up because you said they sent us to commit murders.
I stand on that.
They sent you to commit a murder?
No.
When you say us, that denotes you being involved. Us means I was involved. Us means I was involved. Do you not? Hold on, man. You ain't gonna stun on me, nigga, with the pinky out and all that shit.
Okay, let's talk about it. have that discussion because I know where it derives from. So we got to go back to K. Slay and the child trap. This is
No. We're gonna deal with Tara's question.
Okay, we'll deal with that.
Miss
This is
Tara
a
got
great
a question.
interview.
I appreciate you pulling up.
I
appreciate you pulling up.
I stand on the word us.
He said this. He said they used to send us out there to commit those murders. Now you know there's no statute of limitation on murder, man. That's what.
Absolutely. Okay.
All right. So that means you. What did you do to get free from them goddamn murders, man? That you went deep cover. You did. You went deep fucking cover, man.
I know you want to believe that. I know you want to believe that, but it ain't true.
All right, look.
Now, let me talk about
Tara says her stepfather was part of the Yahweh ben Yahweh. And her first question was, she was wondering, do you know a guy by the name of Shane that travels frequently with Michael, the black man? You know Shane?
What's his name?
Shane.
I don't know him per se. I'm sure I've seen him. Is that her question?
And then, hold on. Let me read. She got a few of them. She says, even when you leave out of the Yahweh ben Yahweh cult, you are still connected. She said that. And then,
I don't know about that, but okay. I'm not connected.
Type the question in one more time if you are able to, Tara, because it got lost in the sauce. Let me see. While driving, my stepfather was. She said, "Do you know Shane?" And that was it.
No, I don't know.
That was all I could find.
I don't think I know.
Oh, here we go. Could you ask them what they know about Henry Clifford Kinley, the founder of IDMR? And if so, could you expound upon what you know? Let me put it up here.
The founder of who?
It says, which is the founder of IDMR? And could you expound upon what you know about IDMR or its founder?
Put it on the screen so I can see it.
It's up there. Can you see it?
I see. Well, maybe maybe I'm behind. Let's see. Even when you leave the Yahweh cult, you're still in the cult. That's not true, Miss.
All right, it's coming up in a second.
That's not true. That's absolutely false. I don't know why you would say that or believe that, but I'm the proof that no, that's not true.
Hey, y'all don't block Carl Albert. He didn't get his shit off unless he over there advertising.
I thought he was over there live.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Unless he we knew he would be back. Man, he is not gonna go over there. He's trying to steal my.
No, I don't know.
15 viewers.
Greetings, Lee and guests. Jelly, could you ask them what they know about Henry Clifford Kinley, the founder of IDMR? I'll stop right there. I don't even know who IDMR is, so no, I don't know anything about that.
Do you know about that name, Henry Clifford Kinley?
No, or IDMR. I don't know what that is.
Okay.
No, so
yeah, I didn't write that one down. That name seems familiar, though.
I know about the Yahweh Cult in Miami.
What about Rozier? You know about Rozier, right? Rozier came out before you.
Rozier was one of my good friends.
Rozier, yeah, he got caught in the shootout. He was the one that was doing the shootout in the apartments. He got caught, and he decided to turn. You was the first one that walked in voluntarily. He decided to snitch, but he was already caught up.
And I don't blame him for snitching.
Right. And he was in court. He was in court in his all white with his turban on and all that. Yeah. Yep, I saw that, man.
Here's the deal. Here's the deal with my. Here's the deal with my friend. Are we breaking up? Here's the deal with my friend Robert Rozier, aka Nehemiah Israel. He was my friend. After he killed those two people in Opalaka, those two brothers, all he wanted Yahweh ben Yahweh to do was get him an attorney, not no court-appointed attorney. Get him a real attorney. And Yahweh ben Yahweh did him like this.
Right. I read that. And so he's like, hell yeah, y'all not going to. Yeah, I'm snitching, man. I'm hey, look, he did the Nino Brown on him.
I would have done the same thing. Nigga, you not going to, I killed for you, and you not going to get me a lawyer? fuck this cult, and I'm snitching.
Already, yeah, bro. I felt
that's
that.
what he did.
I felt that. So Donald Brown got a question. Did Yahweh ben Yahweh have a relationship with the Nuwapian nation?
No. Yahweh ben Yahweh talked about every so-called black leader in America. He said they were false prophets and that they were leading our people astray. Yahweh ben Yahweh had a disdain for Martin Luther King. He did lots of speeches calling Martin Luther King a dumb dog nigger preacher. He had disdain for Elijah Muhammad. He called Elijah Muhammad a dead nigger. And he said that Farrakhan was trying to resurrect the nation on the grave of a dead man. He had no love.
He was talking about the Honorable Elijah Muhammad?
Absolutely. And guess what?
Peace be upon him.
The Nation of Islam,
Alhamdulillah.
the Nation of Islam were in our building having dinner right next door, about 12, 15 of them deep, when he went on a rant against Elijah Muhammad.
You know what's so crazy is, like, it's so crazy because he got his whole, he got that path from Elijah Muhammad, man. Like, you know, he wouldn't have even been on that path if it wasn't for the nation.
And that's a true statement. And the fucked up thing about it is, in '84, because I can tell you the dates when this shit happened. No, that happened in '82. In '82, when the Nation of Islam visited our restaurant to have dinner and support what we were doing, a note was sent to Yahweh ben Yahweh, who was on the podium at the time. And our restaurant is built such that you can hear the lecture while you're eating dinner. And Yahweh ben Yahweh lit in on the Nation of Islam so bad that they got up, left their food uneaten, and walked out the joint.
Wow.
I was there. I was there to watch the nation at the time.
Really?
And I got videos on my channel talking about this stuff. It's back in the.
Did the nation never carried guns that I know of? Man, they talked against that when I was in the nation. Did I mean, you know, just my particular mosque, way in Toledo, Ohio, mosque number 93, the Sun. Goddamn, 91, the Sun. No, 91, the Sun.
Well, guess what, Mr. Lee?
That was forbidden.
We didn't carry guns either.
That's right. That's right.
But we would have shot you out of your jaw.
Or stabbed you up and do the martial arts and all that type of shit.
You didn't hear what I said.
What?
I said we didn't carry guns either. But we would have shot you out of your fucking drawers.
Shot you with what? You didn't carry a gun. All right, man. I don't know what that means. I ain't that.
It means that the nation and the Yahwehs had guns at their disposal if needed.
Oh yeah. Of course. Of course, yeah.
We didn't carry guns either, but we had guns. I knew where some of the guns were. You can't go like David and Goliath with a slingshot and niggas outside with fucking 9mm Glocks. Yahweh ben Yahweh wasn't no dummy. Yahweh ben Yahweh even taught us we must match weapons with the enemy.
Say word.
Say word.
All right, he's giving us a lot of history, man. They acknowledging your game out here, man. You dropping jewels on us out here. Take a shot for the people, man.
Brother, you probably have gotten the most comprehensive interview on YouTube so far.
Man, that's only because you drank it with me, man. This the new improved drink champ, goddamn it.
There you go. This some drink champ shit. Cause I don't even drink.
Man, you sipping? With that type of shit, that expensive shit, you sipping? You ain't even drinking.
Is that Arkansas dude still in the chat? I thought he was doing a live. What he say?
No, he back. What he say? What you want to hear? What you want? He in that joint. That's Donald Brown though. Donald Brown says, not that tone matters. It's ironic that people are quick to tie in backgrounds, but why so many leaders have white ancestry? I'm not a follower, but it's a question I have. Can you follow me and subscribe? Make sure you subscribe and share this live one time, Donald Brown, and then Khalil Amani gonna go ahead and respond to your question. Go ahead, Khalil.
Some of the most militant leaders, some of the most militant people that have inspired us have been biracial. Or, you know, you got Bob Marley. His daddy was a white man. You got Malcolm X. He clearly was biracial.
John Brown, the first one to ever go to war for us. John Brown, the white man that shed blood for us. Y'all quit playing.
John Brown, he was a absolute Caucasian persuasion.
And his sons.
He had for the protection. And he, as a white man, went to Harper's Ferry and they aired shit out. A good white man. Absolutely.
Tell him again, man.
Absolutely.
Thank you, salute. She drinking too. You better add another O to that too, man. You know you up here with some linguists, god damn it. And you drinking two, or is you drinking two? Or is you drinking two?
I've been drinking.
Man, you drinking that heavy. So that's 151?
No, this is regular old Bacardi.
I thought that was the 151.
I ain't show you this, but I'm gonna show it to you. I got it over here. I ain't want to pull out this, but I'm gonna pull it out. I'm gonna show it to you. This some shit.
God damn, man, you stunting, man, right now, man.
I'm a stunner. This shit got
stunting right now. Quit playing.
Let me show you something, man.
What is that, velvet? With the gold locks? Oh shit!
This shit come with it.
That's Remy right there. That's Remy. I could tell by the bottle.
You sure?
Ain't that Remy?
Can you see the bottle?
That's Remy. Nigga, that shit clear? You got a little. You been sipping that. You been drinking that shit.
No, I gave it to all my friends and family.
Man, look at here. That's Remy fucking 1491, 92.
Whatever it is.
Columbus brought that shit over.
I might have had this much of it. But I thought I'd bring it out just to stun on you. But I'm gonna put it back in here now.
All right, let me get I want you to box that up and send me the rest of that, man. I'm gonna get you a PO box.
I didn't know you was on the West Coast.
Box that shit.
I didn't know you was on the West Coast.
I'm not on the West Coast. I'm on Arizona time, man. We don't change clocks and no shit like
Phoenix,
that.
And we need to link because I'm always in Phoenix. I don't know where you're at, but
yeah, I'm in Phoenix. Pull up. Yeah,
that's my family out there.
Word.
Nigga, I got hella family in Phoenix. And what's that other little town outside of Phoenix called? What that little city called?
There's so many of them, man. We right in the middle. They all around us. There's Glendale, Chandler, Scottsdale.
It's pretty. What'd you say?
Everything. Scottsdale, Tempe, Chandler.
Chandler.
Oh,
I got people in Chandler.
Word.
I'm always out there in fucking Phoenix, dude.
I was out there in Colorado Springs, Khalil, my nigga, and that was my first time ever being in Colorado Springs, right? Now, out here in Arizona, you cannot drink the tap water. You cannot. You absolutely cannot. I drank the water in fucking Colorado Springs. Oh, my God. I was ready to bottle that shit up and bring it back. Oh, that shit is so fucking great. That shit tastes better than Aqua fucking Fina.
It's good.
Nigga, quit playing.
You can drink out the tap, and it's always crispy and cold. Out the tap.
Yeah. Now we get our water from Colorado because it go through 2 or 3 states through all this goddamn pipelines and parasites and all. Nigga, I'd rather drink what you drink it than drink the water out of the tap.
We got some good water. That's the first thing. Moving from Miami where you go turn the cold water on, it's like lukewarm. I came here and said, God damn, this water's crisp and cold and it's delicious. So yeah, I love the water here.
Me too, man. And like I said, I wasn't even in Denver. I was just in Colorado Springs, man. We was
That's 60 miles away.
What's that Garden of the Gods up there? Yeah, I went up there and I got kicked out the park, man, for flying my drone in the park. Like, man, the goddamn the park ranger was on that shit. Like, she told me one time, and then I went up a little bit further and pulled up at a rest stop. My peoples was using the bathroom, so I pulled it out again. This bitch done followed me up to the rest stop. I told you, I miss you. You was taking your job too seriously right now, goddamn it.
Isn't that a beautiful rock formation? Jesus Christ.
That shit is beautiful. That shit is
Yeah,
beautiful.
I'm only.
Go come out here to New Mexico. They got something called Inn of the Mountain Gods, or that's just as beautiful, man. At nighttime.
My people are from Roswell, New Mexico. My wife's people.
Yeah. I used to drive through there all the time. That's where they found the alien crash landing out there and all that.
True shit. Yeah.
If
you're ever in Colorado, I'd be cool to link up, have a drink. You're a cool brother,
Yes, sir.
What you were saying earlier? No, I'm not in WITSEC no more. I was only in WITSEC 2 years, just so your people know.
Hey, talk for a minute. I'm gonna let my dog out real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. So, let me see if Kate has a question. What the fuck is that velvet? I don't know what she's talking about. Velvet? Oh, you're talking about terror for you? Yeah, it's actually velvet. It's velvet. This is like one of my nephews a few years ago, about 3 or 4 years ago, my nephew bought this for me. It's crushed velvet, yeah. But it's got the alcohol and the glasses inside of it. It's a pretty cool box. I keep it. The liquor's almost gone, but I like the box. Yes, it's velvet terrorist info for you. Any questions before we wrap this up? I'll look in the chat and see if I can see anything. Yeah. People want to know why I interviewed with Mr. J. Lee Chronicles, but I don't want nobody to come up in my interview. It's simple. I have a lot of shit to talk about, and the people that would want to come up here, they don't like me, and I don't like them, and we have nothing to talk about. They have bastardized my cult story. They have bastardized my K-Slay story. We got nothing to talk about. Stay over there in Arkansas or wherever the fuck you from and do what you do. Oh, look at Izzy in the chat. Izzy, I'm ready for you. I got you, Izzy. Send me your P.O. box. I heard you sit on the floor a second time.
Still clouded.
Send me your P.O. box. I got you, Izzy. I'm gonna spray your ass all the way from Denver.
Hey, Miss Tracy in the building. Hey, look, I appreciate you pulling up, Tracy. I ain't seen you in my chat at all. It's our first time I've seen her in here. I appreciate you pulling up.
I don't know Tracy, but hey, Tracy.
Tracy,
now I'm gonna blame you, Mr. J. Lee Crump. I'm blaming you.
For what?
Because you got me on tilt.
Hey man, that's what we came here for. It's Memorial Day weekend.
This is truth serum, and this is give you some
liquid courage. There you go.
Now I'm in the States and ask me anything. You keep saying how did I get out of those murders?
No, I'm not trying to get you locked back up, man. I just want to show the people that you didn't cooperate. You wasn't a cooperating witness. And then, like I say, the misconception is that you really did it because he was fucking you. And then I was reading the story like, was he mad because dude took his wife, and then did you become hypersexual? Like, did you really get out there and start stripping and all that and trying to fuck all these bitches, all these women? I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Did you get out there and start stripping and trying to fuck all these women because you was mad about dude taking your wife and all that?
No.
Do you think that had anything to do with it?
Okay, let's just talk about it. Let's go back to the wifey thing. While I was in the Yahweh Cult, I absolutely 100% did not know that he was banging my bitch. My wife. I didn't know. I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know. Okay. After I leave the Yahweh Cult, 85, 86, I began to cooperate with the government, with the FBI. During that time, there was a house that many of the ex-Yahweh members used to frequent and visit. Guys and girls, we all link up there just to share our experiences in the Yahweh Cult.
Mm-hmm.
It is at this time that a particular sister came to me, that came to the house. We were all over there talking. And it's her that tells me, you know, Yahweh, we used to call Yahweh Ben Yahweh Boogie. Boogie for short. It is her who says to me one day, you know, Yahweh Ben Yahweh is banging your wife too, right?
And then look. In one of them interviews or them little stories that I saw, you also said when you stood guard, when you was holding posts outside them doors, you used to see him coming out of married women's rooms late at fucking night. Come on, man, you cannot sit there and say you didn't think he was fucking them chicks. He thought he was giving them spiritual healing. You was not that naive, man.
Yes, I was. I'm sorry, Jay Lee. I was that fucking naive.
That spiritual healing.
I would stand guard at the front door at 2 and 3 in the morning and do my nightly rounds around.
You like, man, you like that Yahweh Ben Yahweh. He's so nice, man. He'd come to their rooms at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning and lay hands upon these women, and
he was nice with it. I believe I would see him come out of these single and married women's rooms, and I would think that he was giving them the word.
He was giving their asses so. Shit. Hey, look. Your boy said your wife had you whipped.
Who?
Look at. Can you see the screen? Can you see the screen?
Let me see. It hasn't come up on my screen yet. Let me see. Somebody had me whipped.
His wife whipped him. What the hell does that mean, man?
I don't see the comments. So I can't.
All right, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
Okay, so, hey, when I left Yahweh, when I was in Yahweh, and when I left Yahweh, I was completely in love with my wife. We were high school sweethearts. We were 14 and 15-year-old high school lovers. I took her virginity at 14 and I was 15. We had a long history. I had gotten her pregnant and she had her first abortion at 15. I loved that woman and I would marry her and go into the Yahweh Cult. I loved her.
Tommy.
But yeah, Tommy.
This was my brother, man.
Well,
I loved this dude.
I loved him. To the fuck nigga, I see the comment now. To the fuck nigga in Arkansas. Yes, that's the first true thing you ever fucking said. I was whipped.
He was whipped.
And guess what?
That good power you.
And guess what? She was whipped too. That's why we got a fucking marriage back then.
You had her dignitized out in this junk.
I was laying heavy pipe back in those days. I don't know why the fuck nigga from Arkansas think it's a bad thing to be in love.
Parking is full of inbreds. Come on, man, not the soft white underbelly, man. You cannot say that's the soft white underbelly, man. Like YouTube probation just killed the game right there.
Like what did you say?
Aisle 3 is it? I am doomed in the building.
Shut up,
man. Even Carl is laughing. Israel Doctor is laughing at he took it away. There you go. He laughing at you. We laughing with you. We laughing with you, man.
Hey, Half Doom.
Go ahead.
Half Doom. I got another 3 bands for you.
Oh yeah, man. Let's get to the 900,000, man, nigga. I want mine. I ain't even charge you shit for this interview. You giving this nigga 900K? Can we get to that? Let's get to that, man. You gonna sit here and play in my face and drink $1,000 shots of 151 and then give Hamp Dome 900,000 and I ain't even got $9, man. Let me put my cash app up here. Now, hey, look, all love offerings are accepted, man. Y'all hit me up.
Put your cash up there. Yeah. I need everybody to send Mr. J. Lee.
J. Lee Chronicles, man. Come on, man.
Send him a cash app because this is a fantastic interview. Now let's talk about the 900 million.
It was just 900,000, man. But come on, son. Let me get in. I want in, man. Hey, a nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in. Goddamn it. Let alone.
Woo! I heard that on somebody. Somebody said that.
That's the king of New York. Shit.
Now, come on. The ignorance of the guy in Arkansas. First thing is, I said, shout out to Hood Hampton. That's my nigga. But the nigga in Arkansas, he don't even know when he's being trolled.
I'm done.
If you think that I would send a nigga $3,000, let alone $900,000, nigga, if I had $900,000, I would be in Dubai. I would be in Dubai stunting on you niggas.
Hey, look, Hamp Dome, man, go ahead and subscribe to him, man, because they be out here battle rap disrespecting these niggas.
Yes, subscribe to Hamp Dome.
Subscribe to Hamp. Hassan Campbell Life Stories. He already at 900,000. I'm just trying to get to 1,000.
I love that, bro.
I'm just trying to get to the. Hey, look, did you see my growth though? Like on the pause. Goddamn, that came out real crazy. Did you see? Did you see my YouTube channel? Like all the subscribers that on the gang. Like I posted up a Freaknik video because I heard all this buzz about Hulu and coming out with this Freaknik documentary. So I posted up a Freaknik video, man. I'm already at like 150,000 on there. I already got my watch hours in that I need. I just need to get my little subscriber joined up. You know what I mean? But
I see you. That's why I reached out to you. I said that dude is growing. And let me say this about subscribers. Because again, the fuck nigga in Arkansas.
Here we go again.
The fuck nigga in Arkansas.
Shit, dog. Just a different day.
I said the fuck nigga in Arkansas that pissed the second time this morning. I don't know why he comes on YouTube and tells us that, but he said he pissed a second time. Anyway, let's talk about subscribers. This is such a good interview, I swear to God.
Absolutely, I appreciate it.
The nigga's over there saying he's so mad that I got 14,100 subscribers on my big channel. And him and the chick that no longer fucks with him. Anyway, they've been saying that I've been buying my subscribers. I ain't no rich nigga. Now mind you.
Man, but you was out there dancing in your drawers though. Like, well, all money ain't good money, Khalil. Quit playing, man. You out here fucking. Like, I did not appreciate that foot pulling up in my feed, man. I felt violated. The fuck? I think I unsubscribed for a day because of that shit. That was some bullshit. I did not appreciate that, man. Get it how you live, but don't put that shit in my fucking face.
Well, I appreciate you coming back, and I appreciate you not holding it against me. But let's go talk about it.
Yeah, you reverted back to your stripper days. But don't play with him, my nigga. You 62 years old, you'll drop down and give him 60. You'll drop down and give him 60 push-ups. Nigga, I can't do 60 push-ups, and now I'm be 50. These motherfuckers out here sending me AARP emails already. I'm like, bitch, I am not 50 years old. You don't be sending me emails from the AARP, but you out here, you knocking out.
They said to you at about 48, 49.
Yeah, I see. As I see. Now you tell me that's that bullshit. I'm not ready.
That's what I said.
So I'm gonna step my push-up game up. You inspire a lot of old heads or young old heads, Generation Xers, man.
I do 4 to 5 days a week. I do 40 to 60 push-ups at a time.
Damn, man, that's dope. That's fucking dope.
I started that shit 6 years ago.
Dope. Do you smoke? You don't smoke nothing? You don't do no type of... Okay. You just drink every now and then?
No, I don't drink.
Do you eat pork? Do you eat pork?
I eat a little bit. I mean...
You ain't supposed to, man. Why you eating pork, man?
I can tell you why if you want to know.
Yeah, I do, because I don't even want my whole generation to eat pork. Why are you eating pork? You know better. You know better.
Fuck that. I don't know better.
All right, go ahead, man. Honorable Elijah Muhammad said it take 8 years to get all the pork out your shit. You gonna say fuck? You saying fuck Honorable Elijah Muhammad? How to Eat to Live? Throw that book up. I bet you ain't got that book in your. I bet you ain't got that book in your library.
Honorable Elijah Muhammad, I have that book, How to Eat to Live.
Man, you ain't got that book.
I also have the book from Yahweh Ben Yahweh about
It don't matter. That's after the fact. He get it from the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Who get it from Master Farah Muhammad.
Absolutely. Now, you want to hear why I eat pork?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Because it's only an excuse. But go ahead.
No, it ain't no excuse. It ain't no motherfucking excuse. It's legitimate.
Man, you know better. But go ahead. Let's hear your it's a justification. It's a justification.
No, it's not. Well, okay. You say that. If you say that, I eat pork when I choose to eat pork because of this reason. Those illiterate bastards in the Old Testament, the Hebrews, the Jews, the Israelites, those fuck niggas back in the Old Testament, they didn't know how to cook pork. They didn't know how to cook crab and lobster. And so the Bible tells us, leave that shit alone. Just leave it alone. Because those dumb motherfuckers in the Old Testament was they were killing crabs and killing lobsters and then cooking them and then dying.
The pig is the nastiest animal on earth, man.
Be quiet. I know it's your show, but let me go. Let me flow. And so these Israelite bumfuck niggas that call themselves Israelites was killing these crabs and lobsters and eating them and then dying. Because they didn't know what you and I know today. That is, you put a motherfucking crab and a lobster in the pot while it is alive. I'm gonna get to the pork. But they didn't know that. And the fuck niggas was dying because it was toxics and poisons that was killing them by eating a dead lobster or a dead crab. So their God Yahweh said, just don't eat it because you niggas you're not advanced enough yet to understand that those two particular pieces of animals that come out the sea should be baked, should be boiled while they are alive. That way they can't transmit the neurotoxins.
How demonic is that? Just throw a live creature, like you just said you were spiritual. Like how would you feel if you chose to go ahead.
Hold on, my brother. They didn't know the proper preparation for a crab or a lobster. Thus, Leviticus tells us, do not eat anything that does not have fins or scales.
What about the cloven hoof?
I'm getting to there, brother. I'm getting there. I like this guy. And so when it comes to the cloven hoof, the so-called swine, as the Muslims call it, the khanzur, the pig. What the Nation of Islam teaches as the cat, rat, and the dog.
That's right. That's right.
Huh? Talk to me.
That's right. Go ahead.
That's what the nation teaches. I understand it all, my brother. And
all right,
for 5 years, and for 5 years, as a member of the nation of Yahweh, I gave up the swine.
Only for 5 years.
While I was in it.
So you've been eating pork since the 80s.
I couldn't wait to have a piece of
oh, you motherfucker. Oh, man, you is full of parasites right now.
Damn it, I couldn't wait.
Shit. You better not get that excited about no goddamn bacon, man. What the fuck going on right now?
Wait to ingest the pork.
That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit.
I couldn't wait for it to have a
That's that bullshit.
You know I'm just fucking with you. but it's true shit. And that's a good
But look, all right, so like I'm gonna speak from a scientific view, right?
I still ain't finished.
All right, go ahead. All right, go ahead.
I still ain't finished.
Go ahead, man. This is just we on justification right now. Go ahead.
Okay, and as I began to research, as I told you, I'm a researcher. I'm a free thinker. I don't follow the goddamn pack. I don't follow what orthodoxy says. I don't follow what niggas have said who created religion, whether it be the Nation of Yahweh or the Nation of Islam. I don't follow what niggas say. And I don't follow their books like their books are the last word on shit.
I can dig that. I
don't follow it. And when I realized that them ignorant bastards of the Old Testament didn't know how to do crabs and shrimp and lobster correctly, same thing can be said for the goddamn cloven hoof. They did not know that it should at least be 350 degrees at the campfire to kill the bacteria and the trichinosis and the gout and the lumbago and the things that come from the goddamn pig. You gotta kill that shit.
Khalil, we did an experiment because I was on that same shit in my teens and I didn't believe it. And we did an experiment in the FOI as a teen, as a young fruit of Islam, right? We took some cooked bacon and we put it in a sealed bag and we left it in there for a week, and that shit came to fucking life. It didn't have no access to the outside world. It was cooked, and that shit came to fucking life, man. That shit got worms in it. I don't give a fuck if you burn it, cook it, or none of that shit. Freeze it. That shit is alive. Look, and this is what the Honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches. You can kill the worms when you cook it or you freeze it, but the eggs go into a dormant state. And then when they get inside your intestines, they hatch. And then that's what causes all type of worms and parasites in us, man. That's what causes heart disease and arthritis and hypertension and high cholesterol and all that the black community suffered from, man. Now you cannot admit, you can't. That's science, man. Oh, I'm going to do a TikTok off of that one. Keep playing. Yeah. You already know that's science.
And here's the thing, Mr. Chronicles. I agree with you 100%. I agree. That's the thing. I agree with you. But here's the other thing. Show me a nigga that lived past 110. I don't want to hear that Bible shit.
I'm opposed to.
I don't want to hear that Bible shit.
I'm opposed to.
Show me a nigga in the last 500 years who because he didn't eat pork, he outlived niggas that ate pork.
Stay tuned, man. I promise you. I'm gonna post it in the comments when we get done. And he was right out here in Arizona. Our local news store. And all he did was ate fruits and vegetables and berries
Let me rephrase the question since you want to go with it.
Oh yeah, see, no, we moving the goalpost. Goddamn it!
I'm gonna move the goalpost.
That's that bullshit. See.
I'm on that bullshit. I'm gonna move the goalposts. Show me the masses of people who don't eat pork who outlived niggas that he porked by 20 years. Now I'll stay there.
Now I gotta go do research. What the fuck is in it for me?
Because I can show you an old lady lived to be 110 and she ate pork every day of her motherfucking life.
When the last time you ate pork, man? It's gonna take 8 years to get that pork out your system, man. I suggest that you stop today, man.
You know what, brother? I thank the Creator. I thank the heaven. I thank
we always gotta show gratitude. Absolutely.
Every day.
We gotta show gratitude. That's right.
I've lived 63 years. I'm good. I'm good. I do push-ups because I do believe in longevity. I do want to make it to be 80, 85. I do push-ups to keep my body up. You gotta have a strong upper body when you fucking. I still at 63. I want to put my woman upside the goddamn wall. I want to get her upside the wall.
Okay.
I can't do that being a weak motherfucker.
That's real.
And if I have to scrap in the street, I want to be able to go up under a nigga and skyhook a nigga and jump him on his head. You know,
God damn.
That's why I do push-ups. I'm a strong 63-year-old.
All right, so check this out, man. So like I said, I gained a lot of my subscribers from that Freaknik shit, and then when I looked at my statistics, I got a lot of people that are my age. You know, we Generation X right now. So my cousin and I was supposed to do a little 90s live tonight. We still might do it, but tell me what you know. What was you doing in the 90s, and then what you know about Freaknik, man? I'm gonna clip this little shit out and put it in our video. What was you doing in the 90s?
I'm from Miami. I've been to Freaknik a couple times. It's right up there, Georgia, Carolina, South Carolina. I used to go to Biker Week. I used to go to Biker Week, South Carolina. I've been to Freaknik a couple times. What a wonderful fucking event. It's like in Miami, we have something called the Goon Bay Festival. The Goon Bay. It's the Bahamians that put this festival together, and everybody comes out, and this is the 80s. Everybody was scantily clad. Even the guys. Even the guys.
Oh, see, y'all wearing G-strings and goddamn thongs and shit.
That was
y'all better not be, don't say I'm right. Stop it, man. That's that bullshit. I
went to the Goon Bay Festival.
That sounds like one of the first Pride. That was the start of the Pride Festival.
No, you're wrong.
The Pride Festival is off the goddamn chain right now.
If you know anything about the
niggas out here in thongs and chaps.
No, if you know anything about the Jamaicans and Bahamians, they are definitely anti-gay people. Trust me, they are.
Yeah, I can imagine, man.
They are. They don't go for that bumperclod fucking Rajclod.
Bati boy.
There you go, Bati boy. They don't go for that. But you got to understand the times. The 80s was a time where you could be a stripper and still looked at as fully heterosexual. The 80s was a time where you could wear Speedos as a man. You could wear G-strings and thongs as a man. And no one checked your sexuality. It wasn't, you got to put the time. It's just like the 70s. We wore bell bottoms, nylon bell bottoms that were tight around our asses and dicks and shit like that.
Well, tell me, me and my cousin was having this debate, man. Like I was telling her that big butts really didn't come out in the 90s. Big butts wasn't popular until J-Lo came out. Like what celebrity can you name before J-Lo that was famous for her big butt?
No, I would agree with you. I think J-Lo.
And then
the big butt.
The Nelly video when he came out with that chip drill and he slid his goddamn credit card through the old girl butt. And then after that, nigga, but in the community and the hood where I grew up, we always liked big butts. Like it became commercial when Nelly did it and J-Lo came out, right? And then even after Sir Mix-a-Lot from Yo Town, he was from Miami. He came out with the big butts and shit, but we wasn't following that type of shit. Big butts became popular and mainstream. And then right after that, Serena Williams.
J-Lo made big butts popular with white people because before that, I remember as a teenager in the 70s, a white chick that had a big ass, they teased her and they called her a bubble butt. They said she had a bubble butt.
Yeah, and that's what we're looking for. Now they trying to get their butts bubbled.
That's
now
what
they
we
getting
want.
BBLs. Yeah. Yeah. Bubble lips and bubble butts. God damn it.
J-Lo brought it to the mainstream and made it fashionable and made it like, it ain't about being skinny and wavy. It's about thicker than a Snicker.
Proportion. Yeah, it gotta be proportion.
Yeah, it's about having
thick thighs, big butts. Yeah.
So you're right. I don't know who would even have a conversation about, how that came about. Black people.
I'm gonna post that to you. That was me and my cousin. She a female though. She my age, and we was having that debate. She was talking about she gonna come out with what she say? Niecy Nash. I was like, name somebody before J-Lo, and she gonna say Niecy Nash. No. But Niecy Nash was on Reno 911, and that was way after.
Yeah,
after
she was on 911. She didn't bring Niecy Nash wasn't the influence.
Niecy Nash was thick. Nah, she was thick as fuck. Nah.
She was thick, but she wasn't bigger than J-Lo. We were talking about influence. Talking about influence.
Yeah, exactly. A
someone
celebrity.
Influenced the country. No one knew Niecy Nash from 911. No, right. J-Lo made white bitches, and we were already doing it as black folk, black women. But J-Lo made that shit fashionable. She made the whole concept of a bubble butt. She made it irrelevant. She made it fashionable.
And her shit was natural too. She didn't have to go to Brazil to get that shit. And then Kim Kardashian came out, and her shit was nice, but it wasn't all real.
I met J-Lo once. Of course, being with K. Slade, I was able to meet a lot of people. I met J-Lo in New York one time. The fucked up thing about it is I wish I would have. I met so many people through.
Did you ever meet Big Gene Deal?
No, I never met him.
Really? Have you ever interacted with him on this channel, or do you follow him?
I do follow him. I've said things as because Big Gene Deal was the driver for K. Slade.
Okay.
He was his basically chauffeur. Something I didn't know. I didn't know that. Huh?
Really? I said for real. Where?
K. Slade didn't like to drive. These are things I found out after his death. I didn't know that K. Slade didn't drive. But when I think back about it, every time I met K. Slade, he was always a passenger and in somebody else's car. When I think
you had a few drinks under you. Are you ready to reveal any of them celebrity inside secrets yet, man?
Sure, I got one for you. Why not?
Go ahead.
Me and P. Diddy had sex.
Dude, say it one more time and look at
it. Me and P. Diddy had sex.
Man, you better stop that shit, man, because they just don't sit here and take that and use it.
I want them to.
Who your favorite YouTube channels that you like to watch?
My favorite, of course, Sonetta is my brother from another.
Sonetta is the OG of all this. Like I know all y'all because of Sonetta.
Yeah, Sonetta and mind you, when I came on these YouTube streets, Sonetta he got at me. But Sonetta, being a man of a certain age like me, he reviewed my story and said, "Wait a minute." He told Hassan Campbell, and I had the footage. He told Hassan Campbell on the phone on his YouTube channel. Mm. He said about going. He was telling Hassan, you should go and snitch on Bambaataa. He said, I don't consider it snitching. He said, you should be like Khalil Amani, who went and did a righteous thing. He said, Sonetta said, I consider Khalil Amani a superhero. That's the word he used. Superhero.
Mm-hmm.
You should do what he do and get at Bambaataa. It's not snitching. You're a civilian. You were a fucking 12-year-old child, as you claim. Get at that nigga.
But Sonetta has since recanted that and said he don't believe Hassan Campbell and that African.
They go back and forth because they be beefing. So I ain't trying to hear all that.
All right. So who else you like to watch when you surfing these YouTube streets?
I like to watch Leak You. That's my babe.
You be having it popping on the late night. Go ahead.
Go
ahead.
There's a channel I just started watching like about 3 weeks ago. Oh my fucking God. The dude is called Bounty Hunter D.
Oh yeah? All right. Tell us about that.
Nigga. Nigga. That shit is so, it will draw you in. Bounty Hunter D, what he does, he's a brother. And he likes, when he does repos, he repos cars. Now the average repo man, he tries to catch you when you're sleeping at 2 a.m, right? Or he tries to get your car when you're sleeping. Not Bounty Hunter D. Bounty Hunter D knocks on your motherfucking door.
And ask you for the key. What do he do? Ask you for the keys?
Yes, for the keys. He politely says, I will allow you to get your shit out the car if you want to get your shit.
I done encountered a Bounty Hunter D. Just keeping it 100. I done encountered one. He probably wasn't even black shit. So, you know what I mean? I can dig it.
Oh, it's a great show. It's been on for like 3 or 4 years, but he's got like 4.5 million subscribers, but I don't know how it happened, but that right now is my favorite show. I can fucking watch that show religiously.
I'm gonna check it out, man. I appreciate you turning Bounty Hunter D.
D. He does
D. Just the letter D or D?
Just the letter D.
Bounty Hunter D. Okay.
And here's the thing about him. He's a real fucking ex-gang member. He's a real fucking ex-G. He's a real squabber. And he knows jiu-jitsu.
Hey, look, they just saying some stuff in the chat, and I'm missing it. I don't understand why it's not showing up in the StreamYards, man.
Tara knows him. She says Bounty Hunter D is hilarious. Yes,
I like him.
Yes,
he pull up boxing gloves and fight with people and everything. All right.
Oh yeah. He will put on boxing gloves and say, "I'll tell you what. I'm gonna put the gloves on. If you whip my ass, you keep your car."
What?
And
that's crazy.
He ain't been beat yet. He also told one sister came on and said, "Oh, she's crying after he will. If you don't take your car, he will boot your car." He told one sister, "I tell you what, she's crying. She's talking about she got kids and school and work." He said, "I tell you what." He said, "I tell you what." He said, "How much is your rent?" She says, $1,200. Okay, and you owe $5,000. You're 4 months behind or whatever it was on the car. So you owe about $7,000. Me and my wife, his wife works with me. What's your cash app? I'm paying it off today.
What? Bounty Hunter D doing that? All right, I'm gonna check him out, man. That's real shit right there.
He paid her $1,200 for the next month rent, and he paid off her car, all her tickets and shit. And he said, "I gotta take your car still.
But you ain't gotta worry about this.
But I'm gonna pay that shit off, and tomorrow or the next day you'll get your shit back." I love that brother.
Yeah, man. Tara said she loved him too. She pull out boxing gloves and fight with people. Yeah,
she knows. And he will square up with a big nigga if need be. And there's a couple of them where he actually fights, but when he starts fighting, they blur the screen. But you can kind of see the action, but it's blurred. But when the screen comes back, the person is laying there unconscious.
Damn, for real? Hell no.
And if you want to really see it, go to bountyhunterd.com.
Bet. All right. Well, yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh my God! What a great show!
Yeah, I appreciate you.
You see, Leak You, Bounty D, Sinetta. Who else do I look at?
You know you be swimming at the bottom, man, looking at some of that ratchet shit too.
Oh, yeah, I do. I go over to the Arkansas guy and his queen. I check on them to see if
it's a balance, man. I gotta balance it out, man. That's why So do you fuck with any of them people in the beef sector or anything like that?
Yeah, I just thought Nicole
Misunderstood.
Nicole Reloaded.
Nicole Reloaded. Yeah. We got
some with the T. What's her name? With the T.
Tracy with the T.
Tracy with the T. I fucks with her hard body. Yeah, I fucks with her. You know,
Tracy, I fucks with her too. Though Tracy did some bullshit that I didn't like. That's the only thing. But I fucks with her after that. But she did. We don't fuck with the children. We don't fuck with the babies. And one day I just logged in to Facebook or YouTube, and I logged in and was scrolling through my feed, and I seen a baby in there with a bunch of maggots around the baby. I'm like, God damn! And it was posted by Tracy, but. We don't fuck with the baby, but other than that, Tracy with the T got shit popping.
I hear you, but when I see stuff like that upsets my sensibilities, what I try to do, I don't judge the person right away. I try to go and see if it's reactionary or is it offensive. If it's offensive,
it don't matter. You know better than reacting like that. You know better than reacting like that.
It matters to me because if a motherfucker say, fuck your child, and I don't see that, but I hear the next person say, fuck your child, reactionary, I say, oh, okay.
So I'm saying, if somebody said fuck your child, would your reaction be to put that baby in the photo with a noose around his neck or and maggots and all that type of shit? That's if the baby is dead.
No, it wouldn't be. It's not for me, but I don't judge everybody by my standards of socialization. It's not for me, but I would understand if Tracy with the T did that with the maggots. I would say, okay, that's fucked up. Now I would say, was this reactionary or was she?
But now we back to the same spot. It don't matter if it's a reaction or not. That's not the proper reaction. To me
it does. To me it does. It's not something I would do, but I would understand someone's reaction if someone talked about their child and they shot back. Let's take Leak-U for instance.
Okay, go ahead.
There's a video floating out there where Miss Leak-U, my baby, and I heard it first from the guy who said it, where Leak-U was saying, I hope your fucking daughter does die. She's ugly anyway. Close the fucking casket on that bitch. I'm paranoid.
But we saw the whole. She showed the whole. Go ahead.
Right, exactly. But I didn't hear the whole. The first time I heard it from the guy who was trying to make her look crazy. I said, God damn, Leak-U, that's fucked up. And then Miss Leak-U played the fucking whole video
whole thing,
with the context.
Right.
And I heard it was the nigga that shot at her child first. And what she was doing was reactionary. So I said, let the party continue.
That's not the same thing, though, man. That's not the same thing. Clipping an audio versus somebody creating a fucking meme, a picture, a visual meme that's got a baby with a noose around his neck, a baby that's already left this earth and transitioned into the next lifetime, a baby that's already gone. You got a noose around his neck, and you created a picture. You took the time to do that. That's not the same thing.
But again, is that what you're saying Tracy did?
Yes.
But again, I would ask, that's a fucked up thing for Tracy to do. But then I would ask,
what they do? That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit, Khalil.
Because if the person she did that to had done that to her child, I would go, oh, I understand.
Tracy don't have any children.
I don't know her story. I'm just saying. You're telling me this. I've never seen it. But I'm simply saying whenever I see fuck shit like that, I always ask myself, is it a frontal strike or is it a defensive?
What in your mind would justify putting a dead baby on a noose around a dead baby's neck? What could be that bad?
I'll tell you.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
If a motherfucker put a noose around one of mine neck, that was dead.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the story. I don't know if that happened or not.
I'm not saying that's the happen.
So you on the eye for an eye shit. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Eye for an eye.
You asked me what would justify it. And I'm telling you, I'm not saying like Dr. Martin Luther King said, if eye for eye, I mean we both end up blind. I'm not saying I even believe in eye for eye. I'm simply saying I understand if someone would do that. If it's because everybody's not on
Thank you for
spiritual plane.
understanding.
Would I do it? If I had a dead child or a dead grandson or something, and someone put a noose around their neck and hung it, would I retaliate? Guess what? I wouldn't. I know it for a fact because I'm not built like that to deal with to treat innocent people, to treat innocent people in that manner. I would be hurt that someone did it, but personally, I wouldn't strike back. But if you ask me if Tracy was justified, if she knew that someone had done her child like that, I would say she's goddamn justified. It ain't my cup of tea, but the world is not built on my morals and standards.
That's fact.
I understand her outrage if that be the case. Now, if Tracy with the T if that was an offensive strike and no one had fucked with her and she did that, that's fucked up shit. I don't co-sign that. Now, you tell me, was she offense or defense? You don't even know that.
I didn't follow that storyline, but I'm going to assume.
Okay,
I'm assuming.
I would say to YouTubers, when you see stuff that's egregious and fucked up, that fucks with our mental sensibilities. Yes, we are enraged. It's cringe-worthy. But I would ask people to take a step back and say, why did this person do that? And if we realize and come to the conclusion that she did it as an offensive strike, then she's out of order. But if we can find justification that her child was done that way or someone in her family, then I say, well, I'm going to step back and let them fight. Let them fight. That's all I'm saying. I would never do it under no circumstance. Just like Israel, just like
Go ahead, man. Go ahead and say it, man.
Just like the Arkansas dude. That fuck nigga, hear me well. That Arkansas nigga, that fuck nigga, doxed my mother, doxed my brothers and sisters, doxed my nieces and nephews, went to Facebook, contacted all of them, told them a bunch of crazy shit. Called my mother a whore. And I never fucking retaliated against his mammy. Both of our mammies are dead. I never doxed his family, and I know all his fucking family in Chicago. I never did it. Because I won't let a fuck nigga like the Arkansas YouTuber make me stoop to his level of incendiary bullshit. Ask him about that.
So Tracy or Liku says someone posted Tracy's mother. She believes the photo was of her mom in the casket, but she's not 100% sure. But again, nobody can control.
And I would say that if you want to talk about what Tracy with the T did, I would guarantee you that you know what the law says. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. And I would say that whatever you say that Tracy with the T did, I guarantee motherfucking T that she was reacting to some shit.
My grandmama used to say 2 wrongs don't make it right.
I know. A lot of our grandmamas said that we were all Indian too.
Hey, but look, the OG said, but it damn sure make it even. 2 wrongs don't make it right, but it damn sure make it even.
Who said that? But it damn sure make it even. I like that.
Yes. What Tracy did to Chanel was wrong. That's what YouTube probation says. I'm mad I can't see the
Again, I won't judge that. I won't judge Tracy until I find out the whole story.
Yeah, that's an old story, man. Was
that a first strike, or was she responding to somebody who had done something to somebody that she loved? That's what I want to know.
Khalil, I don't care, man. That baby is gone. That baby is dead.
I don't care.
I'm saying I don't care what somebody did. That baby is dead. You posted that baby with maggots around it.
I agree with you, my brother. I agree. I would never do it under no circumstance.
So there's nothing that nobody can do to Tracy or nobody that can justify that. Really?
No, you can't justify it. No.
Is she supposed to Tracy's mama dead in the casket?
Hey, my brother, it's called the human spirit. It can be justified.
All right.
You call my mother a bitch, I call your mother a bitch. It can be justified. As horrendous as whatever she did is, if she did it as an offensive strike, then she's absolutely wrong.
This doctor said 4 hours. That's why he does.
If she did it because somebody died or something in her family and somebody talked shit about her loved one, her dead one, then I wouldn't do it. But she can justify it, and I can understand her pain and her hurt and why she would strike back. Fuck that shit. It's just like that nigga in Arkansas said. When you asked him about equal rights for women, the first thing I said,
you saw that that was some bullshit. I'm like, man, come on, man. Yeah. What do you think of women? I think they equal. Right. If they hit me, I'm gonna hit them back. What the fuck?
You was right. And you was right. The first thing you was thinking, I think women should have equality in jobs and housing and blah blah. The first thing that fucking nigga says, if a bitch hit me, I'm hitting her back.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? I'm 63 years old. I can say with a clear conscience and look into these cameras and say, I ain't never put these motherfuckers on a woman. And trust me, I have been slapped a few times by them.
I know, nigga, you was out here slanging, dropping dick off and shit, nigga. I guess you was, shit.
Hello?
Go ahead, man.
I fucked the bitch one night I was 25, 26. I fucked the bitch so good one night. I woke up the next morning, and she stayed overnight. I woke up and said, good morning. And the first thing she did was, she slapped the goddamn dog shit out of me. To this very day, as I talk to you, my brother, Mr. Chronicles, I still don't know why the fuck she slapped me.
What you hit him for? Yo, Doe, why she hit you?
I'm telling you, I don't know. I don't fucking know. But the question is,
my dog, man, if y'all can
but
hear
the question is, did I hit her back? And that would be negative. I said I was like a bitch ass nigga. I said, why you hit me? Why you hit me, baby?
That's the only time you been hit by a woman?
Oh, there's some other times, but that's just one. That's one example.
Hey man, one time I got hit by a woman. Remember when we used to have house phones and them old AT&T phones we got them heavy ass handles? Like, oh yeah, I got hit in the head with one of them one time. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. That shit is dangerous. Yeah. These women is dangerous out here.
But see, here's the thing about me. Back in those days, in my 20s, my motherfucking sex game was so strong. I get you back. And what I would do, and I've only been hit by maybe 2 or 3 women. It hadn't been a lot, but when I have a situation where a woman is, being combative, I know how to work that out. First thing is,
I threw you off track though. So we were talking about that. You was going into what heterodoctrine's response was when I talked about how you feel about women and all that. So what was you gonna say, man?
I basically say that's some bullshit. If you're like me, I was raised in a household where I saw violence. I saw my father put hands on my mother on the regular. It wasn't because, when I was 10 years old, she slept with another man. My daddy never knew about that shit. He never knew about that. That's some shit between me and my mama. That was our shit. We kept
it. So that was Mr. Robert. Mr. Robert was the sneaky link. Mr. Robert was the sneaky link.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
That was
man, I didn't know
but my
that.
daddy knew that, but my daddy never knew about it. Now, my daddy suspected that my daddy was overseas in the military in Thailand. and he suspected that my mama might have been cheating, but he
Right.
had no proof. And what he tried to do was he set all 5 of his kids down on the couch. He lined us up with my mother over in the chair. He had already slapped her up a couple times, had my mama crying. And he looked at each one of us and said, if you lie to me, I'm going to beat you too. And he said to each one of us, did a man ever come to our house while I was in Thailand? And my youngest sister, she was too young to talk. But the 4 boys, we all held firm. And when my daddy got to me, my mama looked at me with a very concerning look that I was going to snitch and rat her out. And I held firm and I said, I looked my daddy in his eyes and said, ain't no man ever been here while you was gone, daddy.
That's what's up. How old were you?
Same story we're talking about me seeing my mama fucking another nigga.
How old were you?
I said I was 10.
10, okay. All
The
right.
same
You had left out for a
same
minute.
story that's floating around about me walking in on my mother, seeing her fucking another nigga. But when it was go time, when it was time to pay the piper, and my daddy said, did your mama bring somebody in here? I held firm. I wasn't going to snitch or rat. And I said, ain't nobody been in this house, daddy.
That's right. Okay.
Because I fucking love my mother. And I never held that bullshit that I encountered, that I saw against my mama. Because I knew what a fuck nigga my daddy was.
How long did you have a relationship with your father after that? Like, how long was he in your life after that point?
To the end. Sad enough, my mama died again when I was 19. She was 42. First year I was in college.
What she died from?
Cancer.
What type of cancer? Cervical?
It started with the bones, blood, breast cancer. It wiped her out. She had a breast removed maybe back in 71, 72. And then she was in and out of the hospital, and in 79 it finally took her. I remember, I'll tell you this story real quick. I remember me and my girlfriend, the same girlfriend that I would marry and join the cult, the Yahweh Cult with. We left school one day. I was in 11th grade. She was in the 10th grade. We left school one day to go home to fuck. My house was closest to the school. So we went to my house. No one's supposed to be home. We get there. There's nobody home. She just came off her period. So we're hot as a firecracker. And we start moving tables and chairs and lamps and shit back. We're throwing bras and panties and underwear and sneakers all around the place. We're like wild beasts. We're on the living room floor.
Right.
I got a blanket. We're on the living room floor, and we getting it in. A 10th grader and an 11th grader, and we getting it in. We on some grown folk fucking. I'm working it out. And then I hear voices coming up the sidewalk.
What's that?
But I'm too invested.
Y'all heard that?
I'm too invested in pounding that poontang to get up and look. No one's supposed to be home. Mom and daddy have a job.
She said, can you drive a stick? I said, I can if you're willing to teach.
But those goddamn voices kept getting closer and closer until I was forced to raise up over the bench and look over the little mantle there, and goddamn, who was walking up the goddamn sidewalk? Mama and daddy.
Oh, shit. Skirt.
Immediately, she grabs the blanket. She runs in my room and tries to hide in my closet. The scent of sex is in the air. All the furniture's
The
pushed
pussy
back.
in the
There's
air.
bras and panties and underwear and sneakers and jeans all over the motherfucking living room.
Smelling like Levi's and Coochie.
All I could do was grab my Jordache jeans and run in the motherfucking bathroom. And they came in, and I heard my mama, who had gotten sick, and my daddy had to pick her up because of the cancer, until I heard her say, "Yeah, you got that girl in here." They knew exactly who it was. There's 5 children. I said, "There's 5 children." But my sister was in elementary, so she wasn't fucking. Take her out. My brother was 3 years behind me. He was probably in like 7th grade. He ain't fucking. Take him out. I got 2 older brothers. One's in the Navy and one's in the Air Force. Take them out the equation. And who does that leave?
You.
The middle child.
Yes, sir.
The one who my daddy thought was going to be the gay kid. Yes, he did.
Come on, man. Why you doing all that, man? That's that. Nah. Come on, man. Nah, you gonna have people think you suspect, man.
I don't.
You quit doing all that goddamn voodoo magic. Goddamn.
Bruh.
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Bruh, when you get my age, I don't give a fuck what niggas think about my sexuality. You haven't got there yet, so
it don't matter. It don't matter about the age.
You're still worried about what niggas say.
No, it don't matter about the age, Khalil. I'm gonna tell you because
it matters.
My daughter
it matters, nigga. You ain't been 60, right? So you don't have no frame of reference for what I'm saying.
No, the internet is something different, man.
I don't care. I'm kind of like that nigga in Arkansas. I don't care.
I don't give a fuck. Go ahead, man. Speak your mind, man. Be free. Khalil, be free. Oh, man, stop it, man. Now they're going to be talking about, nigga, I see you hang out with the LGBT motherfuckers now. Stop it.
You know I advocate for them niggas.
For what? Like, why? I mean, it's okay to not be a hater, but why you advocate? What are y'all trying to accomplish? That's what they call an agenda.
What are we going on, 3 hours now? I have never done no shit like this.
Yeah, we building, man. We conversate, we drink. This the Drunk Tramps. We the Drunk Tramps, man. I got another channel called the Drunk Tramps, right?
This is beautiful.
Yes, sir.
Brother, when I tell you I love niggas to take my narrative and bastardize it and misconstrue it and lie, I love it.
So you can clear it up, right?
I love it, nigga. I love it.
Quit doing all that, G. Did you see when I'm feeling violated. Just like when dude told me the other day that his man was aroused and all that. I really felt offended. That nigga talking about, my dick is hard. I'm like, gee, why aren't you telling me?
I heard him say that. Because that nigga in Arkansas, he really is a sexual identity extremist. How you stop having sex? How you stop having sex at 26? How you stop having sex when you
know what's crazy though? Like I was doing the math, right? He had stopped having sex at 26, but he also said he was circumcised at 26. So I'm wondering, like, was he accidentally castrated? Did this shit stop working at that point? Like, because how do you get castrated as a grown ass man? First of all, ain't no religion that fucking important to me. Where I'm gonna goddamn cut nothing off of my member.
Yeah, if you didn't cut my goddamn foreskin off in 7 days
when I was a baby.
When I was a baby,
it's a wrap.
You ain't doing it as a fucking adult. But that fuck nigga in Arkansas, did you hear him say?
Yahweh was doing that to niggas too, and he was charging them $100 each.
He was. You read that right. But goddamn it, I was circumcised.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck either. Ain't no man. Look, I guess I'm going to hell. Because my foreskin as a grown-ass man is staying exactly where it's at if I was not foreskin. But this fuck nigga in Arkansas, he was telling us a story one day. He was trying to get his goddamn old ass pappy circumcised before the fuck nigga died. God damn.
Don't call his pops a fuck nigga. His pops is gone now.
No, his pop was a fuck nigga because he
You just said you don't talk bad about the dead.
Okay, I'll stop then. Okay, his father.
Don't do that.
You're right. Thank you for the correction. His father said that he allowed Izzy to do anything he wanted to do. You want to drop out? Drop out. You want to masturbate on the couch under the covers, even though your sisters and brothers are out there? Go for it.
Let's talk about that.
You want to suck on your niece's neck? Go for it.
Let's talk about that.
You want to bust a nut and then show your teenage dick to your mama? Whatever. Go ahead.
What about what they're doing right now? You're an advocate for that community. What do you think about what they're doing right now by allowing children that's underage, that ain't even old enough to vote or buy a fucking beer or a blunt or a pre-roll from the dispensary, but they allowing them to choose their gender and decide if they want to get their dick cut off before they even finish growing? What do you think about that?
I think it's wrong.
All right, perfect.
I think
great answer.
I think it's wrong. I think that just like we need to be 18 to go to the military, to vote, 21 to go in a nightclub, I think we need to put a cap on that situation and say, hey, I do believe that people are born and inside they don't feel like who they are on the outside. I do believe that. But I think that there should be a waiting period. The child should be at least be what they call an adult, 18 at least, before they cut their dicks off, before they do the actual surgeries. I think we are jumping the gun, because I have seen videos where people who have undergone the surgeries and later on in life who wish they would have wish they wouldn't have. So because I'm an LGBTQ advocate, it doesn't mean I accept all the bullshit they talk about. I don't accept that. Even with the Dwayne Wade,
Lil Zion. I didn't want to throw no names out there, but Lil Zion.
I respect that they're allowing that child to choose to
Khalil, he ain't even got a chance to get no pussy yet. Keep it real, nigga. Quit playing. That nigga ain't even had no sweet black power you. That nigga don't know how good pussy is. He decided to get rid of his dick, nigga. Quit playing.
No, again, I'm going to go back and say, I don't believe that they should allow that child to have an actual sexual reassignment surgery before that child's 18. I don't believe that. I think that's a little bit premature.
Don't say that, you too pro-basing, man. That ain't cool.
What's that?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Oh, easy. He does like kids. I think that children who feel like they are not in the right body, okay, I believe that there is a problem with that, but I think they should have to at least wait till they are at least 18, where they are an official adult, and then if they want to make that choice.
At 18, we don't stop growing though.
I know that, but I know that, but we send our children to wars to be fought where they never come back home. So fuck that.
Facts.
Fuck that. So at least be 18 before you ask for surgery, reassignment surgery, and then if you want to do it, then fine. Because I do believe that sexuality and it is you're born with. Like I believe that because when I look at my own sexuality, I didn't wake up one day at 12 or 13 years old and say, do I like boys or do I like girls? I just naturally was attracted to girls. So I have
say it again. Naturally is the key word there.
Right,
naturally.
but
natural. That's nature.
Right? No.
No. That's nature. Go ahead.
So I have to believe that a homosexual person, they did not wake up one day and say, do I like girls or boys? I believe that they were naturally attracted to the same gender.
Nature does not allow for homosexual shit.
What's that?
Nature does not allow for everybody to be homosexual.
Well, if you understand that in nature there's at least 450 species that delve in homosexuality, then you realize that you're not speaking the truth.
In nature, can two people of the same sex reproduce?
I said in nature. I said in nature there are at least 450 species that are.
That don't mean sexist. That don't mean sexist though.
What you say?
How many sexes are there in nature?
I said there are 450 species of animals and insects that delve into homosexuality. Who are we? Who are we?
We natural human beings.
Huh?
We are natural human beings.
And I would say to all you Negroes who believe in the it's not natural, homosexuality is not natural. Those of you who use that argument that say homosexuality is not natural, I would say the next time you ask your woman to suck your dick, she need to tell you that shit is not natural, because the mouth was used for eating and speaking, not for taking a big ass cock.
The mouth was used for arousing.
The next time you niggas say that homosexuality is not natural, I would say to you guys who are into anal sex, don't be fucking your women in the ass.
Yeah, that's nasty. That's
the next time you niggas say that homosexuality is not natural, I say don't you dare French kiss your woman, because the mouth is for speaking and for eating, not for tongue. The next time you niggas say that homosexuality is not natural, I said you better not suck your goddamn woman's titties, because the titties, the mammary glands, were for producing milk for her.
That nigga could have been thirsty or hungry. Hey, do you think squirt is pee?
Huh? What?
Do you think squirt is pee?
No, it's not. I say that.
I agree.
I say that because I've had a few women squirt on me.
They splash in your face.
Yeah, and
that's how you.
And I've actually tasted what it was. It wasn't pee. It wasn't pee.
All right. You heard it here first, man. We getting the
drunk
chronicles up in the jaw.
Oh, we talking some shit
grown
tonight,
folks shit. Yeah. I'm about to check the chat room. Go ahead.
I had a Mexican chick. Me and my wife separated for about a year and a half. I moved back to Miami. I started messing with this Latina chick. We went to school together. I didn't even know her in high school, but she knew me. She was like, we were in English class together. You don't remember? No, I don't. Anyway, we started. I won't say dating, but we started messing around.
Mm-hmm.
The first time, this is a Latina chick. The first time I hit it. No, I didn't even hit it yet.
She was Latino or Puerto Rican?
Latina. She was a Cuban.
Okay.
I went downtown. I gave her my tongue game. She said in her she was 55 or so. No, she was 51, 52. She said she was married, 2 kids. She said she never fucking squirted. And that night.
You gave her the business?
Bro. We got up out the bed and half the sheet was fucking soaked. She said, I never, she didn't even know what it was. I never did that. But when I tell you, whatever that fluid is, hit me hard.
Nigga, right? I think that's what happened to my hairline too, man. So we in the same boat. Yeah, man, that's what happened to my hairline too. Nigga, shit, whatever.
I had a long ass Jerry curl down here in my 20s and 30s.
I was just talking to my son today, man. I told him I started losing my hairline at 18, and that's
18.
Ironically, when I had him, I said I ain't blaming you, but I'm just saying, man, the math is the math. I'm blaming on my son. I had a son when I was 18. I got a son that's 30 years old right now.
That's crazy.
Man, I got a grandson, man. I love him to death. Wow. I FaceTimed him for an hour today.
Congratulations to you. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
You know, when I got out of Yahweh Cult, I had 5 years of hair growth on my head. So my shit was like this. Afro.
No, I had cowlicks, man, so I just started shaving my shit off, and luckily Michael Jordan made the bald head popular in the 90s, so I was right on fucking time.
I say the same thing.
I was light skinned, nigga, and Common came out, nigga. I was light skinned. Oh yeah, nigga, I'm rocking this.
I say the same thing. I said, shout out to motherfucking Michael Jordan, because I credit Michael Jordan with making the bald head
popular. Yeah, yes,
fuck,
sir.
Fuck Mr. Clean.
Right.
He didn't
right.
do
When Mike came out,
Mike
nigga,
did it.
shit.
Mike made
motherfuckers that had hairlines was shaving they shit off.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, what is you doing?
Yeah.
Niggas that had hairlines was shaving they shit off trying to look bald.
Niggas with hairlines was like, fuck that, I'm out. But I didn't want to do it. I went bald at 50.
Yeah, YouTube probation. I'm 48. I'll be 49 in December. And these motherfuckers from AARP already sending me emails, and I'm feeling offended and violated right now. But go ahead, Khalil.
I know what you mean, because I think I got my first AARP letter at about 48. I got my letter. I was like, and I told my wife at the time, I was married to another young lady, 10 years older than me, who was actually on ARP.
AARP. Yeah, go ahead. I got you, man. I got you.
I was like, what the fuck is this?
I talked to my mom about it today, and I'm trying to pass the feeling on to her. I'm like, Mom, you old. You got a 50-year-old son, and they sending me out, and she like, man, look, all you gotta do is they gonna send you 50% off of everything, and all you gotta do is sign up for the. I'm like, Mom, I'm not ready. I ain't ready. Quit playing.
I appreciate the discounts, but I ain't ready.
Yeah, I ain't ready, man. But 50% off sounds good.
I'm 35.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I mean, here's my predicament. We need to close this down, but I'm having such a great time. I would never do this unless it was great. And you are really,
I appreciate you, man. We're 4.5 hours right now.
Yeah, you really engaging. My wife is out there like, what the fuck?
All right, man.
I don't really do
my
this.
My wife out of town, so
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you the story, and we'll wind it down.
All right, man.
Damn, I'm fucking drunk. I forgot the story. It was about ARP.
YouTube probation says she's 33 years old. Are you YouTube probation? You male, female?
Oh, I know what I want to say.
Go ahead.
I'm in a conundrum. I'm in a predicament. This is my predicament. We're gonna say pre-COVID, before COVID, because during COVID, a lot of the clubs here in Denver, they shut down. But before COVID, I had two sets of friends. I had friends my age and my wife's age. Now my wife is 6 years older than me. I'm 63, she's 68. Okay. So we got a group of friends that range around 58 to 65, somewhere around there. We meet at clubs as couples and have drinks and talk. We go to cookouts and whatnot. That's my old friends.
Right.
Then I got a group of friends, and I'm the only nigga I know that have it like this. I got a group of friends that are 27, 28, 30, 32 to 35 that I hang out with too. And I be thinking to myself, when I was 25, 27, 30, would I have hung out with a fucking 63-year-old? And the answer is, I didn't know nobody that old that I would dare be caught out in a club with. But my 25, 27, 30-year-old friends call me up like I'm 30 fucking years old, like I'm 25, and say, yo, we gonna be at Club So-and-so tonight, downtown Denver. We gonna be at fucking the Lodge or whatever the club is. Come through, my nigga. And I be saying to them, you do realize I'm 60 fucking 3 years old. They be saying, yeah, nigga, but you cool as fuck.
Right, nigga, you could do 60 push-ups on that punk ass. Quit playing.
There you go. And so,
go ahead.
And so, I live in two worlds. I got my old friends, me and my wife, we go out with, but I got, some co-workers and some other friends that they be like 27, 30 years old. They be calling me to come out to hang out with them, and I'd be like, where they do that at? And I show up, And the crazy thing about it is, my old ass, sometimes I be having them young fucking 22, 23, 25-year-old bitches trying to get with me.
Oh, word. That's because they see a bag, though, nigga. You looking like brand new bag, nigga. You look like money. You know what I mean? Nigga, you look like you just pulled up off the block, nigga. Quit playing. You about to spend a bag on them.
I was in Miami a few years ago when I was 52. Me and my son went out, and 3 or 4 of his college friends, we went to South Beach. We in the club. I put this on my mother's grave. I'm in the club with my son and some other 25, 27-year-old young brothers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm chilling as the elder statesman. I got 2 bitches in they 20, 21, 22, 23, trying to get with the old nigga.
Right.
My brother's friends looking at me like, your daddy off the fucking chain. I was on the dance floor with these 2 bitches. I was sticking my tongue in their mouth, and they were kissing on the floor, and we were doing all kind of obscene shit in the club. Mm-hmm. They were like, your daddy off the fucking chain.
Nigga, you nasty, but go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, I appreciate that I'm old, but I still have young people who are drawn to me.
Absolutely. Because you got that swag. You got the old school, and you got this hip-hop swag by getting introduced to K-Slay. And now we back to the, hip-hop. Nigga, we in the 50th anniversary of hip-hop right now. What you got to say about that, man? The 50th anniversary. Do you think hip-hop has evolved or devolved?
It's evolved. It's no doubt it's evolved. I mean, you're talking about starting from nothing, and all of a sudden you got young brothers and sisters making millions and millions of dollars at their thing and being able. You got Jay-Z, who was a fucking drug dealer from Brooklyn, who's now is a fucking billionaire. We've evolved, and we've gotten to the highest echelons of society. And I
do you feel like Jay-Z still represents hip hop?
Of course he does.
Are you a hip hop cop? You gotta say if you are.
Yeah,
you gotta admit to it.
Yeah. No.
Say it one more time, man, dog. The bullshit.
You know what?
You know it's agents out here, man.
Of course.
What kind of shit did you see the celebrity engage in when you was?
First thing, let me say to your audience, let's put some context on what I did as a government informant. It was damn near 40 years ago, okay? Some of your audience are not even 40 years old.
Not really. No. We Generation Xers, man. We Generation X right now. We grown folks right here.
33, I think you said. Or Tracy is 33. I want to put some context on what I did as a government informant and just say, just saying the word government informant, it elicits the emotions, but I want to put some context on it. We're talking about damn near 40 years ago. Can we put that out there?
All right, yeah, absolutely. That's 40 years ago that you were.
Am I a hip hop cop?
We ain't gonna end the night on a bad note. So
no.
40 years ago that you was an informant, right?
No, we good. I dig your vibe. No, it ain't. And I can tell you're a man of a certain age. You said you're 48, so you have a certain amount of maturity about you. So it's all love, brother. Trust me. You have not embarrassed me. You have not made me feel uncomfortable at the least. You have actually made me feel really good. I don't do these interviews that much, and I certainly don't go fucking three hours. I have never given anyone 3 hours worth of content ever.
I appreciate you, man.
The fact that I'm doing it means
I'm out here beating oxygen, fucking biography, nigga, and I'm trying to get a contract with Amsterdam. Shout out to Amsterdam because I drink it and they paying me for it, nigga. Amsterdam vodka. It's the same great taste as Ciroc, but half the price. Holla at us.
Well, keep honing your craft. You never know. I would tell your audience this before we go is that I do have a Netflix special coming out. I don't know when, but it's coming out.
I'm anxious for that, man. I can't wait for that.
I did a Netflix special. Oh, what beautiful.
Give us a scoop on that. What did they interview? What kind of questions did they ask you that I didn't ask? Like that nobody else asked. You're an interview by mad people. So what did they ask you differently?
I'm telling you, you have really covered a lot of shit that they didn't cover. Trust me, because we have time just to go back and forth. But about a year ago, they flew me to Miami, put me in a really nice hotel. We interviewed. The interview was set up in a mansion on the fucking ocean. It was beautiful, and they catered in some food I never had. It was from Venezuela. I never.
You're out here eating crab legs just from everywhere. Pig and crab legs from everywhere. You don't give a fuck, man. Quit playing, man.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck.
That's that bullshit.
When you come out of a cult, and when you are a biblical scholar, you understand the reasons why things were written. I know, trust me, my bestie, he would not touch a crab or a shrimp or a lobster or pork. We were both in Yahweh together. He lives by that shit. But again, he did not investigate the Bible like I did. That's my dog.
Okay.
But he chooses not to, and he lives healthy. And he's 62. And when I tell you that Negro looks like he's fucking 38.
What?
Nigga.
62 look like he's 38.
Nigga. He sends me pictures of chicks he's banging. I said, how old is she? Oh, she's 23.
And you say he don't eat no swine.
No.
See? So that ain't enough to make you get on board? No. That's a bullshit, man. You see how that's that bullshit?
The first thing is, this is Michael the Black Man's brother, number one. Secondly, he's always been a very handsome fellow. He's always been handsome. He's always been a ladies' man. He's always had his way with the women. He's always had it. And even at 61, he's about to be 62 this year. He sends me pictures. He said, "Look," and I know he's banging them because sometimes he sends me the nudies. And I see him standing next to the nude chick. I'm like, God. I said, how old is she? Oh, she's 25. And at first, what I asked him is, do they know you motherfucking 60? He just goes, he laughs like Denzel. Oh, they think I'm 35, 37, 38. He's single and he's enjoying his life, and I'm happy for him. Because trust me, if I was single, I'd be on that same shit. All these YouTubers and shit talking about, I've heard him talk about, well, if you're 50, why are you messing with a 21-year-old? Nigga, it's new pussy.
Oh man, see, now that sounds like a part 2 show right there.
Well,
there's no way that I'm gonna be 50 fuck with somebody that's my son's age. Quit playing.
Nigga. If I'm 60 and single and got
you gonna fuck with somebody half your age that's old enough to be your granddaughter's age? You nasty, man. You just nasty.
Okay.
All right, well, that sounds like another show then, cause you nasty.
As long as I'm legal. If I'm 60, listen to me well, and I'll say it and stand on it. If I'm 60 and I meet a fucking 18-year-old bitch that act like she want to go there, she can get it.
Khalil, that's nasty. That's nasty.
You goddamn right it's nasty.
If you're 60, you old enough to have a granddaughter.
Goddamn right it's nasty. You goddamn right it's nasty. But at 60, I don't want companionship.
Hey, y'all, blame it on the Bacardi, man. He been drinking Bacardi 1.5.
It ain't the Bacardi. I'm spitting some real shit. If I was 70.
I'm trying to give you a way out, man.
I don't want a way out. Man. If I was 70 and an 18-year-old bitch approached me if I was single, She could fucking
I'm
get it.
48 years old, and there's no way I'm a
I don't
fuck with
care.
an 18-year-old girl.
I don't care.
Them little girls don't even know how to wash their coochie right
Ask
yet.
that eight.
Like they smell like a pee a little bit. You better quit playing, man. Are you gonna fuck with an 18-year-old, man?
I'll teach her.
Oh my God.
Go ask that 18-year-old.
Oh my God. Hey, we want to end the show because you on some bullshit.
Go ask the 18-year-old. Go ask the 18-year-old what she see in me. That would be the question.
That Versace shirt, nigga, and that goddamn Diablo dab you got on.
What do you see in a man old enough to be your grandfather? That's the question.
The fact that she gonna make you have a heart attack and get in your wheel before you die, nigga. She gonna Kevin Samuels ass. Kevin Samuels you.
Hey, as the great Richard Pryor once said, he came and went at the same time.
He nasty, man.
If I gotta go,
you don't go with a smile on your face.
What better way to go than bust a nut in an 18-year-old and die? What better way?
So we're gonna leave this show on that note, man. 4 hours, 42
I enjoyed
minutes.
you, my brother.
I appreciate you as well, man. I appreciate you. And then we're gonna have to do a redemption show because they're gonna have mad questions.
Ain't no redemption. It's just a follow-up.
Yeah, follow-up, all that.
You let me know when we'll do it again.
All right, for sure, man. Y'all have a good night. Thank everybody for coming out.
Yeah, thank you for having me. I enjoyed it. I hope your audience enjoyed it. I'm a realist. I'm a real person.
Yes.
I speak the truth. I'm too old to lie and fabricate. I just tell you how I feel.
That's right, man.
God bless.
We had a good time. You too, man. Peace.
Okay, I'm